All right, time to continue with our fun. All right, so where we left off, we're looking at screw production. I'm just gonna go up here and validate something if I can figure out where my floating is. There it is. So I know that for the heavy modular frames, I'm gonna need to get 300 screws a minute. And then for my computer that's being manufactured over here, I believe it was somewhere just shy of 120. No, I'm sorry, just shy of 130, excuse me. So it's shy of 150 or 160. All right, so what we're gonna do is rounding up, and we'll say 160 for that, and 320 we'll say, because 300 is not, last time I checked, 300 is not evenly divisible by 40, so 320 is, all right, so 160 and 320, 480, divide that by 40, okay, so 480, so 480 by 40 tells me we need to get 12 screw manufacturers. So and each screw manufacturer needs 10 iron rods. That's a 3-to-1 ratio. So if I've got 12 whatchamacallits, then I need 3 sets of iron rods. Because, and I don't know what, oh no, I'm sorry, 2 sets of iron rods. Now I'm kind of curious on something. Upstairs on the next level, how did we do the screw manufacturing for this? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 went to 12. But the way we are dividing it, it's pretty much all right. So it makes sense here because you're getting 30, so 30, 60, 90, 120. So hold on, 30, 60, 90. Then you do your 90, which would give me 9 of those. which makes sense now. All right, but anyhow, so there's a couple things going on here. I've got this here and this here, which are doing iron plates, which I kind of want to keep going because iron plates are an important aspect for putting out foundations and stuff like that. And then I got a lot of iron rods here. I mean, those iron rods, that's another 30 iron rods there. Got a whole bunch of screw manufacturers here. But we're gonna have to clean this area up. The one downfall about this area here is there isn't much room for, I didn't give myself much of a ceiling here when I initially built this. And let's see, how about underneath? And unfortunately there's not much I could lower it because of that low ground there, so we do have room to go over here, which is fine, and we do have I wouldn't say much room. We could add some more foundries here. I mean, we can get rid of this ramp here and expand over. That's not an issue. We do have a little bit of room here to work with adding extra foundries in. All right, so let me pull up my little sheet document here, or my calculator document. All right, so I'm gonna reverse what we need here. All right, so we want so we need, I said 160 and 320, so we need 480 screws. So screws, so in this case we want 480, and it takes 10 iron rods to make 40 screws. So we take the 480 and divide that by 4. So the 480 divided by 40 says we need 12 manufacturers producing screws. All right, so and the base on this is 15. So then in total we need 180 iron rods. Let me check the math there. So 180 no, that's that right? We need 480, which is 12 machines. So yeah, 180 iron rods. Now, in order to get to 180 iron rods, we'll need 180 divided by 15. Wait. Hold on here. 360. So let me just look at something here. Now this. Huh. That just does not seem right. Something's off with my calculations. There we go. So I need 120 iron rods. Okay. Let's say something was just off there. So I need 8. Those, that. Alright, so I'm gonna need that. That's the iron ingot. Alright, so that'll be 4 one side. 4 would give me 160. Then 8 by 40 give me the 320. All right. So what we need down here is 12 manufacturers. Let me see here. And that's a 1-to-1. Okay. And then this is a 3-to-1, if I recall. No, this is a 2-to-1. Okay. All right, so what we need for this setup is 12 screw manufacturers, 8 iron rod constructors, and technically 4 foundries. So we actually might be able to do it with what we got here. I just gotta reorganize what's going on down here, which is going to be a little bit of a pain. So essentially these 4 foundries here, okay, so as far as the ore inputs are concerned, the ore inputs are on par. I don't need to alter the ore. It's just a matter of tweaking, you know, I could clean up the belts a little bit. And then we set up our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We take these 8 here and use those for the screws. And then this one here is iron rods, iron plate, and I have this guy here, which is also, I don't know, it just, how I set this up, I don't know. All right, so what we got to do here is we're gonna pause production down here. I'm gonna break this real quick, and I'm gonna put a storage unit right here. Do I got room for a storage unit? That'd be a no. I got all that iron ingot on me too. Oh, that's right. Because before I was picking up trash over here to. Let's go drop some stuff off. Where was it at? I had a storage unit around here somewhere that I was just throwing some random shit into. I think it was right here. So let's go ahead and pick up some stuff and do some cleanup. And then I can get rid of that as well. All right, let's go ahead and drop that in there, drop that in there. Don't think I'll need this for the moment. Drop those in there. Don't need reinforced iron plates, I don't think. Don't need all those there. Go ahead and get a second storage unit built right here. Just so I can throw more stuff into. And then I'll belt feed those up to the, what you call it here, in a little bit. All right, let's drop this off. Yeah. Yeah, I'd almost be tempted. Almost. To tweak this factory a little bit more so that under each, and I have no idea where that was supposed to go. Where was that supposed to go? Oh, that's for when we actually start working on the heavy modular frame. That's going to be the feed to it. I would almost be tempted, and that, I mean, it's one thing to redo, you know, the factory, and rerun stuff and all that. It's a completely another thing to what do you call it? Build a fresh foundation from scratch. Because what I'd almost be tempted to do, and see, it's like things like the sink here would, you know, unless I move the sink out somewhere, it wouldn't work for what I was thinking. And, you know, dropped down 8 meter, you know, so basically here, this is 8 meters from the top. Build a roof going across so that, you know, you had a false ceiling, as it were, where all your runs were. You know, because then you could conceal, you know, technically conceal that. I could put a roof or a foundation over here to give a fake ceiling, false ceiling, but I don't want to clip into the damn, you know, I don't want to clip into that. So it's like, yeah, well, it is what it is now. All right, so I'm gonna check on something real quick just to see how it's looking. So let me go back up. So this concrete here should be at the level of sinking, I believe. Maybe. Yeah. Well, it's almost there. It's got a slow net profit, net gain, if you will. So we're good on what we did as far as the limestone over in concrete manufacturing. And how are these things doing? So we're now on a surplus mode over here, which is good. And how's this going? It's just slowly but surely filling up. I mean, this is doing 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's doing 30 a minute. Not the fastest production rate, but it'll work. All right, so what we're going to do is I'm going to put a break in here real quick. Kill that, and what we're going to do is, oops, we're going to put a storage in line with this. Okay, so that's gonna, oh yeah, I guess we should go ahead and go ahead and cap this belt out for draining. All right, as far as this is concerned, we should have enough screws in here to sustain what we're doing for a while. So we're gonna go ahead and break this production line here. Okay, and then this here is full and not going anywhere. Oh, we got more modular frames here. We're gonna go ahead and set up some temporary storage over here. How much temporary storage are we gonna set up? And actually here, let's do this. This is gonna be this is just a temporary thing. But I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 7 temporary warehouses. We're just going to do a 1-to-1. You know what? How about we set up our temporary warehouses out here? Like I said, this is just yeah, the reason why we won't set up our temporary warehouses out here is because I don't have enough room to no, I don't have enough room to do it the way I want to do it. All right, so we'll go ahead and just do a lineup over here. All right, so actually, let me see here. How many are screws? How many are iron plates? And how many are iron rods? So 1 screw, 2 screw. There's a rod. 2 rods, 3 rods. All right, so 2 screw, 3 rods, 2 plates. All right. All right, so I'll just do a little, like I said, temporary storage unit over here, and we're actually going to do 1 extra for each that we need. So I'm going to do 3 screw, 4 rods, what am I running into? Oh, power pole. And then 3 plate. All right. Single storage, so we're single level. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is a crazy belt setup to drain these. And I mean crazy. This is just temporary, so. Okay, so screw is, we said 3 unscrews. And then this guy here can go back here. Oh wait, that's the out. Never mind. I was wondering why it wasn't working. And why are you not moving? Oh. What the hell? What the hell? What the? Who the? Where the? That's not right. Damn you. Alright. Well, fortunately for me, I can do this. Alright. Take out you, go in there real quick. I don't know how the hell that happened. I could have swore I was... you know what? Sometimes it's best just not to ask questions. Alright, let me let this empty out, because... it's gonna be screw here. Do this. Do I have any screws on me? Yeah. So, just so I can visualize what we're doing here. Okay. The screws. Rods. Plates. Alright, so that's just until I get the signs up, that's just a friendly reminder of what we're doing here. Alright, so that's empty. Okay. Let's try this connection again. Alright, so that'll take care of the screws. Alright. This is for the rods. And I need to bring this. Get off the there. Grumble, grumble. Alright, so this is rods, right? Yep, okay. This is gonna go very crazily come back here to that. This here is gonna go very crazily back to here. All right. Then for the iron plates, we're gonna go from here. This will be a fun run. All right. Okay. Then we just tie these together. Now here's something I gotta be careful of. I need to double check on this. And that is over here. So actually, hold on. Maybe I won't. No, so this here is being fed exclusively from this here. And this is a smart splitter. Sending copper that way. And ore that way. Or iron that way. How much? Let me look at my interactive map here because I'm kind of curious to see where am I feeding this from. I think I'm feeding this from this copper, iron. So I'm pulling 240 and 120. So I'm pulling 360 here. That's it. So I'm doing 240 down here on the foundries. And then 240, 30, 60, 90, 90, 120, 150. So now, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's interesting. Because 8 by 30. No, that's exactly right. 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 60, 70, 180, 210, 240, okay. So what we're gonna do here is we got a sink right here. So we're gonna basically tap into the sink because I can't just stop production. I can't just kill the ore line. If I do, it's going to have an adverse effect on it'll have an adverse effect on what you call it. The copper. I can speed this belt up. That's not going to hurt anything because this was a Mark. What belt is that? Mark 3 belt. Mark 3 belt is 270. So bumping this up to this level is not going to hurt anything. Because ultimately, when all is said and done, when we do our splits here, it's still technically going to split out the same. Alright, so what we're going to do, these are empty, so I'm going to go ahead and start dismantling our smelters. And go ahead and get rid of these splitters. Just double check my inventory space real quick. Alright, so from a smelting perspective, for iron, it's a 2-to-1 ratio. So each smelter is will feed a pair of these guys. Because the smelters do 30, so that's how that's gonna turn out. Pretty much gonna just go down the line, grabbing all these. Pretty much if it's yellow, we're breaking it. Okay, so everything's almost yellow. Now this is okay. You know what? Let's go ahead and do this. Feed that into there. Just clear this machine, or clear these machines. Excuse me. Because I don't necessarily need to be deconstructing a manufacturer that's full of what you call it. These things here, I'm gonna have to we'll feed these into this because those are all screws. Alright, so that'll just help unload these belts and get these machines empty. I'm gonna break this belt here so that these machines will stop getting fed. Break that belt there so they stop getting fed. These here I can let finish up. They're just going into storage. Alright, so while that's going on, we go ahead and clear some more stuff out. Yeah, this was a crazy setup I had here with respects to the splitting and, you know, smart splitters and all that other crazy shit. This is gonna be a much cleaner area. Then again, who knows? Maybe do we want to relocate this setup elsewhere? I don't know. Because the one issue with this area is the fact that I can't run anything underground. There's just not enough room. So maybe we'll see. You know, we got room right here. Yeah. Excuse me. Maybe we'll bring this production up here, because then I can at least build up higher. Don't really have the production footprint to do it here. But I'm thinking maybe we bring that production over here, because then I could you know, tie in there. That's a consideration. But then as far as the screws are concerned, I don't know. We'll think about that. First things first, let's just clean this area out of stuff. Because what I'm looking at is, you know, if I'm going to hold true to what I've been doing with stuff on my rebuild, redesign, I'm going to have to, you know, we're going to encapsulate, if you will, the, what you call it, the foundries. Now, something I'll take into consideration, and I think what we may end up doing, just be on the safe side. Right, so that's empty. I honestly don't know how long this is going to take. And so, since I've completely stopped production on this, yeah, I think we will. We're going to take this guy here, as ugly as it seems, and we're going to plug him into there. Namely, so that we have a constant, you know, constant supply of screws. All right, so he's got another. He's got a while to go, unless I stop his production early. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. I don't know. Those guys are done. How are you guys looking? You're empty. That's good. And yeah, you're just now being emptied. You were feeding that one. How are you looking? Okay, you are now empty. Okay, cool. These belts should not be getting touched again, so I can go ahead and wipe these out. Yeah, so do we want to do this upstairs? That's the question. Oh. Like I said, as far as footprint's concerned, we know we need 8 foundries. Okay. And the appropriate splitting mechanics for those foundries. Alright, so let's just say for the sake of argument, we set it up here. Because it's going to be a semi-similar setup to this. Semi. So, and if we look at our footprints just from that aspect here, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, roughly. That's not including foundries. Foundries, if I do a line of 8 foundries here, that take up a couple. So let's just, how much space do we have here? So for the splitters, splitters would happen roughly there and there. Then 2 for the foundry, 1 for the output. 1, 2, 3, 4. It would kind of be a little tight here because of this. Now, I can't do it. I can't do foundries and build out that way because I need 12 for my constructors. However, let me see here. If we did constructors along here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so constructors wouldn't work along here because if you think about it, that's 15. 15 puts us out here and 2 off there, so 15. 14, 13, 12. So I ran the same line. 12 would put me here, roughly. So I guess we'll do it downstairs here. It's just gonna be a little bit, it'll be a little bit neater. We just need these storage bins to empty out. And I won't have a hodgepodge of damn power lines all over the place, because this was built back when we had Mark 1 poles, which was crap. But you know, at the time, there's not much you could have done about it. I also did waste a lot of space, if you will, on how on my splitting and all that, because it wasn't until later that I figured out some of the better splitting mechanics. Alright, so go ahead and get rid of that. Go ahead and get rid of that. I don't think I can push out anymore at all. Yeah, because this here is actually running into in the ground. But we'll chop this down though. I had it. There it is. All right, cool. Go drop these off real quick, and then we'll finish deconstructing. All right, so this is wood and leaves. And see, did I pick up any? Picked up a handful of screws there. That ore will just trash. That's an iron ingot. We'll just go ahead and trash that as well. Let's go up to the trash bin. Next floor up. All right, so go ahead and drop off that. Drop off that. Any other trash? No. Alright, let's go drop off our power shards real quick. Just get them out of our inventory since we don't need them. No, guys, no playing right now, sorry. We will be making your little playhouse. I will, you know, at some point. Haven't, you know, gotta come up with a plan for that. Because it's gonna be a nice tall playhouse. All right, let's see. Belts are still going. All right, so I'm gonna let these burn off just because. All right. Now I need to get these modular frames here. You know what? I can send those. No, we'll send. No. All right, this is gonna be another ugly one. Well, we're building. Oops, we're building modular frames up here. Wait, no. Modular frames are way up there. So this, I don't know why I have modular frames down here, quite honestly. All right, let's do this. How many modular frames are we talking about? It's 4, so that's 8, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm not dropping that because I'm actually gonna throw that into its appropriate. I'll throw that into the bank. All right, and those will go into whatchamacallit. So now, they call. All right, and then we'll pick that stack of stuff up. Actually, I can go ahead. No, I'll just leave it there. And so let's go up to the biofuel place. And another thing I'm going to do sometime in the future, which I'm going to probably relocate this as also, is I'm going to move this up to the main base, and somewhere over here I'll have a biofuel maker. All right, so go ahead and drop off all those for now. Drop off that for now. Okay. Because don't really need that biofuel. You know, the reason that was there is because that's where the hub was. Now that I got the hub up here, don't really need it there. All right, so we'll work on moving that closer to base as well. All right, let's go pick all this shit up now. All right, go ahead and break that down. These things here should almost be done. No, they still got, no, because you do 10 rods per minute, so 3.5 minutes for that. So about, well, yeah, about just over 3 minutes. You are empty, so that's good. We can get rid of you now. This guy here still, well, nope, he just emptied out. Yay! All right, look around for any what do you call it on the ground here? Support poles. So go ahead and clear those out. Excuse me. All right. This guy here. This is going to be the longest part to empty out, but I can actually start relaying down the foundation and stuff like that for the foundry, I suppose. But before I do that, I'm gonna go grab me something to drink real quick, so we'll be back in a few moments. All right, so before we actually start laying out the foundry, I need to look at something here with respects to rods and constructors, or rods and plates. I'm just gonna drop 2 of these down real quick. Put you on plates, put you on rods. All right, so I know that the smelter is 30 in, 30 out. So 1 plate to 1 smelter. Okay. 1 or 2 rods to 1 smelter. Okay, now I'm bringing in 240 and 4 foundries, I believe. Because let me look at my little cheat document here. I'm gonna need, for everything that I'm building, I'm gonna need 8 iron rod constructors, which means I need 4 4 smelters dedicated for that. That's gonna give me 4 remaining smelters. So question is, do I want to do 1 iron rod and 3 iron or excuse me, so I can do 2 iron rods and 3 iron plates with the rest of that. So I got to keep that in mind with respects to where I'm laying stuff out. Because I'm gonna have iron rods, or excuse me, I'm gonna do iron plates first, because that's gonna be a straight 1-to-1. Then we're gonna have our iron rod set up with 2 iron rods. So the iron plate, the 3 iron plates, the 2 iron rods, those are going to go straight into a bank, if you will, and then the remainder will go into go into the screw production. All right, so let's go ahead and do this. This is way overkill for what we needed down here. These things here should be done, right? All right, so we'll go ahead and pull these up. We're gonna put down some basic power, or redo our power, I should say. Because way too many power poles down here. At least for our level of technology. Alright, where are you at? You're almost done. And you're almost done, that's good. Alright, so where's the main power feed coming from? Not here. Okay, so it looks like this is our main power feed right here, coming from upstairs. We're going to get rid of this ramp here, because, well, quite honestly, this ramp is no longer needed. Well, no. Well, I can get rid of this here. We do want a ramp in case of emergencies, but I can go ahead and get rid of. I can square this off here. But let's see. Go ahead, pull that there, just because it's, well, odd. Let's go ahead, we'll bring you down here, let's say. All right, and then tie you to that one, which should, so I can get rid of this guy here. Then I can get rid of this guy here. Because that was just the downstairs feed. Alright, so now go ahead and square this off here. Oops. And then we can square this off here. Now, Jesus, I just got power everywhere. All right, so let's just go ahead and get rid of half these power poles, and then we'll put down our perimeter power like we've done in the past. Actually, you know what? Let's just go with ceiling power. I mean, this is so low as it is. We'll just send ceiling power all over the place. How about that? Do I have enough for Mark II ceiling power? Oh yeah. Alright, so we're gonna go with ceiling power. We're just gonna scatter it. 1, 2, we'll do it every 3, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That's not where I wanted to go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And actually that's almost perfect because that's in line with that. So now 1, 2, 3. Run our perimeter. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And you know what, we'll do 4 on this one, just yeah, screw, yeah. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh, yeah, I didn't realize I fell off the edge here. Actually, you know what? Scratch that. This here. I can't square that off because of that. Well, we can, you know, we can just keep that little offshoot. So, put you there. Have you come back to this line now. One, 2, 3. And actually, right on that line there, perfect. Because I'm not gonna put power. I can't extend the floor all the way over there. Or could I? I don't know, can we? Let's find out. We can. I'll have to do some tree trimming, but other than that, And then in that case, this ramp here, I'm gonna go ahead and square this off, and I'll move this ramp to right here. Actually, let me spread that over. Yeah, so we'll put that back, and then do that. And we're gonna move and do this now. And I can actually get rid of that power pole. Get rid of that power pole. Went up there, so go ahead and what? Jesus, yeah, I have no idea how half this power was. And that power pole goes over there. Too bad you can't just like pick things up and move them. And then that went over there. Alright, that should that'll be another thing on our long-term project. Cleaning up power. Alright, so good there? Okay. Alright. Okay, so this is done, so we'll empty that out. Alright, so let's go ahead and continue running our upper level power. But first, we're gonna have, and this is gonna be ugly. But what else is new for me, right? Let that belt empty. We're just gonna have it come that way for the time being. We're gonna re-zoop. I think we're gonna re-zoop this. Just because of that. Now, the one bad thing is, I don't know. That comes right to the end there. This is gonna look ugly. But, you know what we do? We do this. Just put a double foundation there real quick so it gives it a smooth transition, so to speak. All right, let's go ahead and do some more power outlets along the wall. 1, 2. 2. And actually, put this one online with this. Three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Alright. And now let's just go ahead and go from here. 1, 2. Now the reason why this here will technically work down here is because of the ceiling level. In that ceiling is, this is the lowest ceiling in the base. Otherwise I would just do power poles. It's not real. I don't want to do something like this elsewhere in the base just because that's a long ceiling to drop down from. Additionally, we're not going to be running any no, I don't anticipate running anything on the bottom of this ceiling, just because you really don't have the room to. All right. Last one. All right, so I'm gonna get rid of that. Get rid of that. As far as I recall, and none of these power poles were feeding anything elsewhere, so that's also makes it easier. All right, so now let's tie in our power lines. So we'll tie perimeter power in as a in a circle, and then that straight line power will just come down to and not do a final connection all the way down. All right, so now bring these down this way. No. What did we just destroy? Oh, the power line. Because heaven forbid if it clipped through the ceiling and destroyed something upstairs, I would be just a wee bit upset. Because I'm still trying to figure out how the hell I somehow tied the ingot into the output when I got rid of one of the constructors by accident. All right, and then we can always, and the beauty of this is with this line set that we're doing here, we can just add more, you know, tie in, you know, as needed. All right, so this thing's still emptying out, but this guy here is empty, so go ahead and get rid of that, and go ahead and get rid of that. So this here is, all right, so now I'm gonna lay down our 8 foundries to start our now I'm gonna give myself a little bit more room, and well, we should have plenty of room to work with here, but I'm gonna give myself a little bit more room for the foundries, for the split series, which the split will be easy. All right, so foundry or smelter, not foundry. Now the other thing, so actually what I want to, well, how do I want to do this? I want to start at the center and work my way out. The reason being, just so it's for my wall building. All right, so let's just go on the presumption that it's 1 per. So we're going to start on this center line here. And then 2, 3, and 4. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, and 4. So what that technically does for us, as far as the sidewall is concerned, it gives us a perfect sidewall on the right there. All right, so this part here is easy. Well, relatively easy. I'm gonna do a series of splitters. Let's see. Now, I don't think splitting will work that way. So I gotta back up, just back up, I think 3. So actually, if we back up to blue, blue should give us, nope, we gotta back up 1 more. So blue, then back 1. Okay. And then here, middle, if you're on that, right there, yeah. So right, so on the seam, And then I'm gonna have this one come back. Now, but I gotta take in consideration also. And so I may actually shift everything over. We can either shift it to the left or shift it, no, we'll shift it over to the right. So we're gonna shift everything over, essentially 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, and the reason we're going to do that is for the entry conveyor. So 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so I'm going to get that placed first, and then because it's always easier to build. I can go out an extra thing for walls. All right, so now. So put this guy right there and right there. All right, so now I can go ahead and replace all of these. Because I have plenty of square footage going that way, so that's not an issue. And worst comes to worst, I build that over there, and then so if it comes down to it, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, go put our splitters back down. All right, and that splitter's in the center as it should be. That goes on the seam. This goes on the seam. All right, so now I'm just gonna go ahead and do this, just have it in place. All right, and then I know that just so I have my side borders, like I said, this entire thing will be getting encapsulated. All right, I can do the high-speed belts here. It's not gonna matter because of the product that's coming in. Because it's gonna split just as it normally would. All right, let's the autosave go in. All right, so now coming off of these, this is where it's going to get a little bit different, because these 4 here are going to feed straight to their respective whatchamacallit. And then these 4 here are going to merge. Now what I'm thinking about doing, I do have enough room to work underground here if I wanted to. And the reason why I would possibly do that is I kind of want to, well, let's see here. So the constructor roughly takes up, one side-by-side square thing. Because, I want to wall this in. So that's one area where, well, I also got to take in consideration I'm going to be merging. I can also technically merge under the thing, but this area here is going to be at least this is going to be what you called taken up by mergers. And I got plenty of square footage. I could technically, and who knows, maybe we will, because let's just, let's experiment. I prefer straight, what do you call it? So that's there, okay. Well, actually, no. Hold on. Because if we're gonna build a rectangular building here, so let's go ahead and get our mergers here. So the mergers will go on blue. So there, and then seam, I believe. Yeah. So these mergers here. What? You let me do it on blue before. All right. Well, I guess we'll push it out one more. Because, I mean, we're already going out to this for the wall. So it's not going to hurt to push it out one more, I suppose. So blue +1. And then instead of on the seam, off the seam 1. All right. So these 4 here, we're gonna tie together. All right, so now what we're gonna do, go ahead and get our, now I could, and I don't want to do that, because, I mean, I could do a triple here. Well, we could do that for this one. And then those 3 would feed 1, 2, and 3. This guy here would come here. And then this guy here, we could have come here. Actually, because he's going to feed 2. Because now I got to take into consideration how this is going to be split. So I could come out here. Or I could come out here and for the split. Because this guy here is gonna have to split into a lot more. So let me do this. I'm gonna go ahead and place down the constructors. So taking into consideration belt turning, we come out to here, let's say. So 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so let's just see what this looks like. Doesn't look all that bad. Now here I need a splitter. So what we'll do is I can do a splitter here. Let's do a splitter there. Nope, let's do a splitter just a hair closer. One more closer. Okay, so that goes there, that goes there. So this one here is iron rod. That's iron rod. This is iron plate. Iron plate. Iron plate. Okay. Now inside here, I mean, do I want to do the pretty? Yeah, we can. Sort of. So we kind of. I'm okay with that. Except, really, game? Really? 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 Yeah, sometimes you know, it really needs to auto sense off of, you know, what you're actually connecting it to. All right, so now this guy here, so now we need to do 8 of these. So let's just keep the line going. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so then for the screws, we'll build them this way, because these 3 here and these 2 here, I'm just gonna put a little marker down, just for the time being. This is our divider of, you know, all that's for screws. This is just for stockpile. So I think what we'll do is we'll bring this along here, and like we'll do some storage right here for them. We'll do a pair of quad storages. So, is anything actually going to these sinks anymore? No. I'm gonna go ahead and kill all these sinks except for the one that's active. All right, cool. And then we probably still will use a sink up here just for any excess byproduct, but we'll worry about that later on. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of this ramp as well because it's not needed. So depending on the layout and all that, what we'll do is we'll put down a new sink to get it where I want it, and then this sink here can potentially go away. All right, so let's see here. So we said we're going to do 2 quads. 4 for what you call it, and I'm not worried about clipping through this. Give ourselves just a little bit of space. And are we going to do it? No, we're not going to do a double stack because we don't have room for a double stack. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to have a smart splitter here. Okay, so smart splitter, we're actually going to put it back here. The reason being is we have a smart splitter here as well. This guy here will go up and over this. Hold on, actually, so which one do we want to do? Actually, No, you know what? Let's reverse this. So reverse and separate us. I'm gonna tweak this a little bit. Alright, so we're gonna do we'll start on this line here. That's fine. So, but we're not starting with the feed. We're actually gonna start blue first. Okay. Then orange. Then blue. Then orange. Because that's our input. I'm gonna give myself 1 or 2 storage containers of width. Let's do 2. Alright, so now on this side we'll start with orange, blue, orange, blue. Okay. Now we'll get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4. Get rid of 5 and 6 because they were there just to give them some spacing. Now we'll do a smart splitter here. And we'll do it center line. That's fine. And do a center line there. Now we'll do a merger here. Okay. So then that will go to our sink. If and when, okay, no it won't. You're not, I need to move you over 1 space. Something, that doesn't, is that even? It just doesn't look even. That's gonna bug me. I should be able to get that. Okay, so let's move these over 1 space. Because actually, here, let's do this. I don't need that much room for the merge. So that's plenty of room for the merge there. Alright, so 1 gap. So we start with orange here, so right on that line there. Orange, blue, orange, blue. Alright, so now go ahead and do this now. Right, so now we can go ahead and connect that, connect that. You know what I could do? There's only 2 things coming up here. Because the okay. Because left will be rods. Right will be plate. Center will be over. Go ahead and just lock them in 1 more time. Because I'm only doing 1 rule here, so I can merge all of these into 1 belt to feed this, and then that'll work. So I'm gonna do a merger here. merger here. Now, well, let's see how this merger. No, that one's got to get pushed out one. There we go. All right. Then put a merger in between these two belt sets, roughly right here. Right. Let me just check. That's the center line. All right. Actually, I don't need to do it center line. We could do it right on top of that. That'll be fine. And actually, let's have the merger go that way. Okay. Now, this guy here will come down here, and we are one off center. All right, beautiful. All right, so now these guys here. Okay, so we're gonna get these configured for iron rod, iron rod. Iron rod. All right. So now, is this empty? This is empty. I can go ahead and clear this out now. All right. So. Okay, just want to make sure it's still feeding. All right, so we got 2 full containers, 2.5 full containers. It is draining relatively quickly if you think about it. Let me just watch the next drain. Well, not super quick, but it's still going fast enough. All right, so now what we're going to do, we're going to merge all these, and then resplit them for screws. So merge on yellow. Or right there. Oh, we still need to do our split on the other side, but we'll get to that here momentarily. All right, so then merge on center, and one up off seam. So one there, one there. And then one more merge here. And the reason we're doing this is, I mean, realistically, I could do 1 to 2, 1 to 2, but it's just, I think, going to be a little, yeah, well, not the cleanest thing in the world, but all right, so now we're gonna go backwards that way. Because how many things we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Actually, we may start here because we need, and let me make sure I have enough of these. Oh no, because it's just constructors. So so how many do we have here again? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Because we have one extra iron rod. All right, so now we're gonna go back 12 because I can't start there. That would just look goofy. So we're gonna work backwards this way. 12 constructors, giving myself at least, let's say 2 for splits. So we're gonna say 1, 2. So we're gonna do our constructor line here. That's plenty of room because the constructors don't take up that much space. But and then I got room for my my post construction splitting. All right, so blue on my side and line it up with that on that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do you? Come on, guys. Seriously? I gotta now double check to make sure, because it was trying to lock onto, you know, screw it. I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. They're trying to lock onto something else. Alright, so that far back. So now we got 12 here, so that's a simple 3 to 1 on a split. So two, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All right. So go ahead and get those tied in. All right, so now we do a splitter, one up on seam. So a splitter there, and splitter there. All right, and then last splitter goes right here. And actually, we're gonna reposition everything just because that's a lot. I only need enough room for the belt to come down and essentially, where's my center at? My center is going to be right here. So we're going to reposition all that to reduce the footprint from all that space there. So my merger is going to, or my this splitter here. Oops. I believe that would do it, right? Okay, so we're gonna redo all of this now. Just to reduce the footprint. don't need all that extra space being wasted, because who knows what, you know. I also got, well, so as far as sinks are concerned, the way that will work is the sinks will be on the post screw side, if you will. Let's see, I should be able to just do this, right? Yeah. So yeah, so the sinks will be post screw side. Because I don't need any sinks out here. Alright, so now problem is I didn't make note of, well actually, so I can do this. So let's do this. So that's gonna be one split. That's gonna go, we gotta go to 12, so that's a split there. That'll go to 2. So I'm just throwing mergers out just for a minute. All right. All right, and then so that takes 6, and then we got 2 more. That's our 3 and 3. Okay, so with that being, so this is what I need to line up on roughly. All right, so now let's go ahead and get a constructor placed real quick and test out. So we want to do it online with that, but I also want to do it so it's, I want to say right there. Let's just validate that by putting the splitter there. All right, that's good. So that's all I need to do is get that initially lined up. All right, so now let's go ahead and put down our other 11 constructors. So 2, you're backwards. Blue to me. 2, 3, 4, 5. See, this is, that's not a good snap. It just wasn't holding the snap. Gee, I lost track now. Well, I know where we need to stop, so that's the important thing. Alright, so this is where we stop. Alright, now let the autosave kick in. And we'll set up the splits. Alright, so splitter here with orange out. 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. All right, and then next splitter line goes right here, and this time it's going to be as such. And next splitter line goes right here, like such, and then so. This should, perfect, okay, that's what I wanted to see. Do that inside one first. All right, so now we gotta get all these set up for screws. All right, now the merge on this is gonna be slightly different. So what we're gonna do for this, we will use the first four for the computer production line. And you are going center line, okay. Nope. Fortunately, it's getting dark here and miscalculated. All right. So these, okay, so now question is, do I want to put a sink? Well, actually, let's do two questions. Do I have room for a sink, and do I want to put a sink here? That clips to the roof. I don't like that. So that's a no-go for that location. I don't really want to run the overflow line that way. I have room out here technically. I want to, it'd be easier if it wasn't dark out here so I could get a better perspective. So let me see here. What is upstairs here? In theory, I could. I really wish it was brighter. Just so I could, like I said, I'm trying to just get a perspective here of what I'm wanting to do. Because these are going to move. What is this tying to? This is just tying the perimeter. So if I, one, get rid of that ramp. Two, build this out a little bit. Is that clipping that? Okay, so yeah, that's too close for that. Because I believe I need a 3x3 for the sink area. Let me see how big the sink is. No, the sink's not that big. Sink is 2x2. Okay, so I need a 2x2 area roughly for the sink. So we clear out. I can go back one more, and if I clear out, actually, technically that clears out the ceiling out that area, right? So other than that power pole, which we could move that power pole real quick. Who's feeding this power pole? This feed is coming from over there. This is another thing we're gonna have to readdress. And actually I could, no, because I don't want to. Let me just see, can the sink fit here? Right, so if I put the sink here. No, you move, damn it. Just as I'm pressing the button to place you, you decide to move over one. Right there. All right, so here, this will be our sink. All right. we're going to be feeding in line. Let's see. Well, no, okay. So, well, no, because this thing is only going to be for the screw, for the 2 screw sets. All right, so let me think of how I want to do this here, because I also got to figure out. Because we're not building. So the second screw set is going to go up. The second screw set is going to come up to this level and come down this way. So it's going to come up here to level 2, presumably. It's going to have a fun journey. Because it's going to go up and down, down and up. Because it's going to come down. It's going to come down here. But you know, it's going to, like I said, have an interesting journey because it'll start on level 2, and then when it gets to this point here, it's going to drop down to level 1, unless we raise see. No, I can raise this to level 2. Okay. So this will put a slight delay on our all right, let's do this. This will just put a slight delay on our beams, the case steel beams. So let me see here. There. All right, so now we can bring our screws up right around this area here. Run it down past the sync antenna, keeping it all on level 1. And then once we figure out, we can then turn it and come up. Okay, so that's what we'll do for it. So we're gonna do something wild and crazy again. We're full of wild and crazy ideas. All right, so we're going to this is gonna be fugly. This will be foogly because we're not gonna. I don't know if we're gonna feed. Do we want to feed a storage container for this or not? I don't know. So we have a couple options we can do here. We can either A, do an inline storage. No, because that's the whole point is well, we could do inline storage, and then if the storage overflows, it goes to the sink. Or we do a double smart, and what I mean by double smart is comes off of this overflow, which no, because you don't need a double. Let me think about this for a second. I'm gonna give me a fresh drink, so I'll be back in just a moment. All right, so what we're going to do here is, okay, well, I did have an idea, but didn't realize how much area I had over here. Okay, so never mind on that. Suppose we could do it here. Well, actually, we got room. Let me see here. Okay. All right. That technically would work. I can live with that little clip there. All right, so what we're going to do here is put a series of storage units right here. And actually, let me go up a little bit more, just because of just because. So and in this case, I'm going to actually do 6 storage units. The reason being is these, well, why not? All right. It's not going to hurt anything to have extra storage, right? We'll do this on the upper level. All right, so now we're going to do a smart splitter. If I can find my smart splitters. 1 smart splitter here. Okay. And this smart splitter is going to be over any, nope, none. And one more time to lock it in, any, none, okay. Then we're going to have a merger, and we'll put the merger down after I get these, after we get this set done here. So this set here is going to be 1 every other. Hey, how's it going? There and there. All right, so tie these belts in. All right, so right now I'm putting pretty much I'm redoing a screw, iron rod, iron plate assembly area, just to make sure I've got enough screws going upstairs for some manufacturing. So pretty much this area here, this was one of the first areas when I started the game that I built, so it just wasn't hacking it the way it was set up. So I went ahead and I pretty much demolished the entire thing, and now I'm just relaying the groundwork so that the things are getting split, so they can go to their final destination. All right, so because essentially what it is there's 2 products that I'm making right now that require screws. One is the computers, which is going to be coming off of this assembly set here, and then the second are going to be the heavy modular frames, which is this set here. Your friend ordered enough materials to finish. Well, hypertubes, what? Hypertubes are just copper and copper and steel. Some rotors and stuff like that. All right, so now this guy here. All right, so we're gonna do a smart splitter here. Smart splitter, no, wait, there. Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah, because you got to do, you got to smelt the iron in order to make steel, and that's true. The fight. Okay, so let's see here. How do I want to? Where do I want to lay this? All right. So we put you here, and then we do a smart splitter. I did one off. So just to be consistent, go one off here. Then we do, I'm gonna do a pole here on level 2, pole here on level 2. How short of a run can I do? All right. Okay. So that will go over. I'm trying to connect to. Oh, sometimes I really dislike how the belts work. Okay. There. So now this smart splitter here goes this way, and then that's actually. Hold on. We're gonna not have this one connected just yet. All right. So. Ah, son of a bitch, I got that turned backwards. Smart splitter, orange facing that way, okay. All right, so this guy here is, oops, no. Oh, damn it. Smart splitter, not splitter. Oh, that's kind of cool. All right, so left will be any, center will be over, right will be none. And then repeat it and lock it in. I've been to England once. I don't remember, I'm trying to remember what city it was. But I went there once. I had an overnight stay. It was interesting because the hotel that I was put up in, man, it was tiny. It's, I mean, because it was just an overnight stay, it didn't get anything, luxurious or anything like that. But it had an elevator, like old school elevator, and basically the elevator had enough room for my luggage, but I had to take the stairs, and then there's a shared bathroom and stuff like that. Oh, okay. So you're in the UK area then. Okay, gotcha. I know, I need more material. Go get some more material. Yeah, I've been to a couple places in Europe. I had like I said, an overnight stay in London. I had an overnight stay once in Germany. Germany was fun because the place that I was the hotel building whatever you want to call the place that I was staying at, right outside they were having a beer fest. Because it wasn't October, so, or I mean, I don't know if Oktoberfest is always October or whatnot, but they're having a beer fest, and so some good cheap beer. I don't know. I kind of prefer things a little on the cooler side. I mean, not cold, but you know, because right now where I'm at, it's mid 80s right now, and it's still early-ish in the morning. Well, it's 10 in the morning. It's mid 80s. Humidity is building to make it feel, you know, real damp as soon as you step outside. Yeah, I prefer, I don't know, you know, autumn and spring just because it is a cooler time. And I think you're backwards too, aren't you? Yeah, you are. There you go. Now you're facing the right way. Alright, so left will be any, center will be over, right will be none. Yeah, so here, like I said, it's so I'm on East Coast US, so it's 10:35 in the morning right now, and this is we're going to be entering our rainy season here shortly, which means our humidity is going to be really jumping here in the next couple months. I will say I do like you know, some of the old history, you know, the Mayans, Egyptians, Aztec, Inca. You know, I do like I think some of their history is actually quite cool. And so that's the overflow. All right, so that's going to go up there, go over, that'll feed to its belt, wherever the hell its belt is. This guy here is set up, so we'll have plenty of storage for screws. You know, that's actually a good question. I honestly don't know. I mean, maybe a teaching profession, perhaps, or maybe for you know, something, maybe for the History Channel. I don't know. That's actually a good question. I'm not sure. Let's see. How do I want to run this? As soon as the autosave's done. Well, teaching is an I would consider an honorable profession. You know, basically, you know, do what you enjoy. So if you know, if you enjoy teaching, or I mean, excuse me, if you enjoy history, and you enjoy, like, you know, teaching students and whatnot, or you think you would enjoy that, hell, go for it. Because worst thing, you know, you could try it. If you don't like it, then you can always get something else, right? As far as a job. We're gonna kill this, and we're gonna move you for a goofy thing real quick, and then we're gonna put you into here to empty that out, because you're empty. So let's go ahead and give you double drainage, just empty this thing out more quickly so I can get that thing out of here. Because you know, they say that how's the phrase go? Let me see here how this phrase goes. Yeah. So I guess the saying goes, choose a job you love, and you'll never have to work a day in your life. You know, because if you enjoy your job, you know, it doesn't feel like a job, if that makes sense. All right, so now we got this set up here. We're just about, well, I don't want to go live just yet on this. I want to wait for that to get emptied so I can essentially get it hooked up. And that is true, it does. I mean, sometimes sometimes you really don't have a choice in the matter, and you know, you gotta work because, well, you know, you need the money to pay bills, get food, whatnot, you know. But it doesn't have to be like that for your entire life. You know, you may have to start out in a career that isn't necessarily the most satisfying or enjoyable, but you know, after a while, you know, you can find something that's more enjoyable, you know, and you know, there's nothing says you can't change careers, you know, after a couple years, or hell, even after a couple months, you know. That's true. Now, well, okay, well, let me be careful how I put this. Depending on what type of content you're going to try to put out, YouTube can be an easy job, if you will. But I think for a lot of the content creators, it takes a good amount of effort, and it's a slow start. But if you can get a good following in YouTube, and you can get your views, because you don't technically need quote unquote. So this is I kind of don't like how they termed it. So like, for example, on Twitch, you have followers and you have subscribers. Subscribers pay. Followers are just, you know, they just follow the channel. YouTube, they have subscribers and joiners. A subscriber is technically a follower, and a joiner is a payer. So in YouTube, you don't even need quote unquote subscribers or joiners or anything like that to make money. Money is determined by video hits, how many times your video is watched. Whereas in Twitch, Twitch is primarily based on how many subscribers you have and if you run ads, because I know you can get ad revenue as well. Let's see, I'm gonna run this one to, let's say right there on this line. All right, and then it'll take you to here. All right, then you are on that line there. Oh, I agree. I'm gonna run this one all the way down, so let me make sure this is lined up properly. All right, so one off of center, so right here. And actually, I don't need this because this is just a temporary walkway, so actually I don't need that. We're coming up to this level from there. Okay. Let me get even with that though. So let me go ahead, bring that belt back one segment. All right, so right there. Now put this here. Oh, if I can go up. Put this here for now until I remove this walkway that I'm using. All right, and let's go ahead and just get you run all the way down here on this level. Then I gotta figure out where this guy's gonna pop up at. All right, so let's take a quick look here. Oh, I should go up. No, it's on this level. All right, so somewhere around here is going to be where we bring these screws up, because this is our reinforced or our encased stuff, which is good. That's filling up slowly but surely. Yeah, that's the one thing that sucks in this game, and that is, you know, you have to make a lot of product. So I mean, so it's like a pyramid, if you will. A lot of product in the beginning, so like a whole bunch of pipes, a whole bunch of screws to get you a little bit less. So it's like, you know, I need 100 of this product. That 100 product will give me 75 of another product, and then that 75 will turn into 50, and 50 into 25, and so on and so forth. Well, in the early game, yes. You know, if you don't, you know, if you can't make the gun yet, because, well, so I got the basher, and I think there's also a zapper, right? Yeah, so you have the Xeno zapper. The thing about the Xeno zapper is, I believe you need, I thought one of these you needed something for, because that's something that, like, as far as like ammunition, I thought. Let me see here. Well, so what it is so the zapper is a low end. This is an upgrade to the zapper. That's what it is. So I'll be honest with you, I haven't used the basher. I carry it with me. I only have it equipped in my hand right now because I don't want to accidentally shoot my gun and waste ammo. I don't want to hear the static from that. Don't want to hear the chainsaw. And I don't want to accidentally use my breathing stuff. So that's why I have this equipped in my hand. I haven't used it in I don't know how long, because if I plan on getting into a fight, I'm going to use my gun. Alright, so we're looking at, and these things here, they crack me up. Because what's funny is, these guys sort of follow the physics of the game, in that, yeah, they're doing some clipping here, and they'll clip through the ceiling and all that. And the cool thing, I don't know if you've ever done it before, but you can use him as a trampoline. Because if you hit him if you land on his back, if you land on his back, he'll bounce you. Which is kind of cool. But it just cracks me up with these guys, you know, how these guys walk around the bases randomly. The other thing that cracks me up, and I haven't seen it lately, but are the flying raid-looking things. Although there's an experiment I'm going to try next time I see them come in, because I've seen them, you know, they'll clip through the ceiling, but I'm almost tempted to put a wall up, you know, all the way, you know, to see if they would actually alter their thing and not try to go through the wall and essentially fly higher. Because what sucks is, or it doesn't suck, what's funny is, you know, you may be sitting or standing on, you know, if I'm standing up here, you know, because typically they're going in a clockwise motion, so they'll typically fly through here. If I'm just standing here and I might not be paying attention, it could clip through the ceiling, and next thing I know, I'm going for a ride. That's happened once before, and fortunately, you can, for the most part, be safe on them. But if they, because they can clip through objects and you can't, if they decide for whatever reason they're going to go through that mountain, well, you're going to essentially fall to your death. It won't be pretty. All right, so we're going to build this. We'll build it to right about here. Actually, so we're almost there. So we'll just build this to right about here for now. And then we'll figure out where we're gonna go after that. All right. This storage container over here should be empty. Nope. Ah, goodness. Well, that's because you have five. That's because these things stack in 500. But this should be empty here shortly. Then I'll be able to tear that down. All right, I think I've programmed you up, right? Yeah, I programmed you up. So go ahead and take you, and we'll just have you follow along this path. And then you're gonna line up straight for that. And then once that's done, so I can actually go ahead and start getting ready for production here. All right, so let's see here. Let's go ahead and throw our the 3. Go ahead, give me a power line there. And then go ahead and give me a power line there. And a power line there. And a power line there. And then on this side, you'll tap those two. Actually, you know what? How many do we have here? 13, I think. Yeah, because I got 12 there and I got 1 extra one over here. So good. We'll do power line. I want this power line, there. And then we'll put one here. Put one here. And another one here. All right, then over here in our foundry, we'll put one here and one here. All right, now let's go ahead and get these. These will tie into this. And then I'm gonna have these tie into this. Make sure that these are all set up, which they're not. So get the foundry set up. And actually for this here, since this is so low, instead of doing a normal roof like I would do, we're just gonna wall it in and do it that way. All right, so then go ahead and I can get you guys activated. because I'm not feeding it just yet. All right, now let's go ahead and get these tied in. So let me see here. So I think I set this up for 4. Oh, and you know something else? Still gotta get these belts over here fixed or configured. Because that probably might be a good idea. Otherwise, we're not gonna do diddly squat. And then you're just gonna be the oddball and go there. All right, now tie these in together. Ooh, hold on. Oh, I tied those in the wrong one. You. Hold on. Something ain't right. How did I? 4. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. Good. Then. Oh, because. I see. Okay, so you 2 go to that one, and then I'll have you 3 go to this one. Just because. Just don't need to jam pack all these power lines. All right, so that takes care of that production line, and then three on that. 3 on that. No. All right. Yeah, because that's right. Because that's the one that was the odd man out. This has the even 12. All right, so we'll tie you to that, and tie you to that, and just because. If anything, it's going to give me more floating. Well, not going to affect my floating coverage at all. All right, so now for this fun part. Oh no! You're perfectly fine. There's no requirements for that. Do what you need to do. All right. So how do we do this? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. So we're gonna do a split here. And then make sure that's good. Okay, that's good. All right, then gotta do a split here, and then a split here, and a split here. All right, so that will be that side. All right, so then we gotta merge these splits, or we gotta split to those splits. So that's going to be on right above the grate. Okay, one there. Oops, wrong spot. Right above the grate there. And then right above the grate here. That ties into that. That goes into that. All right. And then last is our final split here, which will go right above that line there. All right. So now, ooh, did not see that. All right, so I'm going to move this just a little bit because I did not anticipate the clipping of that wall there, because I'm not putting that inside the thing. So then, all right, so coming off of this, and it's gonna be, I guess, well, we can either, let me see, how do I want you to go? Okay, we're gonna do it this way, just so I can have, like, let me do a test here. Yeah, you know, that I can live with that. Screw it, we'll live with it. All right, so we're gonna put our conveyor wall here, and this one here is going to be it'll do a same sort of, well, I can do that just because. Oh, then that's off. Right, let's try that again, because it was snapping to, I have no idea what the hell that was trying to snap to. All right, so we are looking at there. So there, that's straight onto that. That goes to that. Okay, so we're good on power there. Gonna put our door there. And we'll put a door. Suppose we could put a door there. Why not? All right, let's go ahead and seal this thing up. I don't have. I need to go get me some. Oh, I do have some silica. All right. You know what? Here, go ahead and give us a window too. Let's see. Where do we want to have a window at? Yo. Next to the door, or this side? Over here. Yeah, let's put a window here and a window there. This way I can see some stuff. Congratulations. So this window, okay, so I don't need a window here. Let's move this window right here. Just because. Now, go ahead, finish getting this thing all walled up. Alright, so that's gonna come to here. Alright, cool. That's our base wall. Now we're just gonna run this, and then we'll put our double outlets here. Well, no. I know how that I know how that can be. I was there, you know, before. All right, and let's see here. So these outlets here are going to go away and get replaced with double outlets. All right, cool. Just out of curiosity, do I have? I do have enough to. No, I don't. All right, well, we don't need lights. Not yet. All right, so now we're gonna put. All right, so we're gonna tweak this. We are going to do power. I'm gonna need some more quick wire, so let's go get more quick wire before we do this. Actually, it should be good on iron rods. All right, Q. The last step, there it is. All right, go ahead and give me a couple stacks of these. All right, cool. Yeah, I just noticed something. All right, we're gonna take a little deviation real quick. I got crates just sitting here in the ground. You know, it's weird how sometimes, you know, when you have an overflow, the crates will fall to the ground, and other times they'll just float in the air. Don't understand the logic in it, but meh. All right, so now I'm gonna put some double outlets in here. So put one there. Put one, no, not there. Put one there. Put one there. So essentially, put one there, there, and then there and there. Then I want to put one roughly on the center line. So there and there, and then sort of on the center line here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there. And there. All right, so now I'm gonna tie these all together first. Let the autosave do its thing. All right. All right, so now, oh, no, not done yet. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to kill this, actually kill this line. We'll keep that active, then we'll keep that active, but I'm going to kill this guy here. All right, then this is gonna be the fun one. Oh, I missed a connector right here. How did I miss that connector? I do not know. Okay, You go to that, you go to that. Excuse me. So now we're gonna break these walls briefly, just because there's another power cable and some other power connectors I need to get rid of. All right. So get rid of this guy here. Instead, you'll be tied to that. Get rid of this guy here. Get rid of this guy here. And now you will tie into that. All right, so, oh, and then I gotta tie those in. And so what I'll do is I'll just take you to you and you to you. Oh, and then on this side, I think you are the main, well, we'll just tie you into this one here anyhow. All right, so now, just because, yeah, again, just because. And actually, where are you going? Oh, I see you right there. No, I don't want power, I want to destroy that. All right. Okay, so that should be good now. All right, so let's go ahead and put that wall back up. All right, so, and you know what? Just because, let's do this. We got the wire now. So go ahead and give me a light there, and then a light. So actually, so this is 8 across. Where did I put you? I put you on the seam between 1 and 2. So give me another one over here on this seam right there. Okay, and then I'll put one dead center here, roughly, if I can line it up. I think that's it. No. That's one back too many. I think there. No. Let's try this again. It's at the one right there is where I want to put it, dead center. Okay. Third time's a charm? I can't snap this. It won't give me a snap on this, so let's do it again. Let me look at this here just to see how it visually lines up. Okay. So this one here, all this for, well, lighting in this game actually is beneficial. Okay, so that line, okay. If I could, there's too much inertia at times with the hover, which kind of sucks. That? Okay, that, okay. So. That gives me a little bit of light on that side. Yeah, what the hell? See, how much light does that give me over here? Yeah, let's go get some, put some light over here too, just because. I did it on, that's a 5, I did it on the seam, so we'll basically put them in the same spot. Or not. All right, so how about... Oh yeah, because they got to take into consideration how long the lights are. Okay, so... one off yellow. And then this one here, we're running on this line. Come on. Right there. All right. All right, so we can sort of see down here. Oop. I mean, it's all cosmetic, but lighting actually does help because, I mean, like I said, you know, it's when you got a factory that's all completely dark and stuff like that, flashlight can be an issue. So lighting, even though I'm not necessarily a fan of the beams coming down like that, and I don't know if there's... But you know what? I never actually looked. Let me see if there is something in the options for that. So if I change the light quality to, let's just say low, just to see what it looks like. Well, I don't really notice the difference in it. I still see the beams out there, so we'll go ahead and just leave it at what level it was at. I don't know if there's... Yeah, I'm not worried about it. Anywho, okay, so let's see. What we're waiting on right now is we're waiting on... I think it's empty. Yep, okay, so this is empty now. So you can go ahead and get rid of those things. Alright, so now this guy here is going to feed directly into that. Alright, so what we're going to do... So my computer manufacturing is going to take a pause. Let's yeah, let it pause for a minute. It shouldn't be that what do you call it, much of an issue. All right, let's go ahead and get this conveyor belt now hooked up. So we're coming in here. All right, so now here we go. So our manufacturing is coming online. I see green lights. We should see ingots coming out now. Good. These ingots are going to come over here. Or not ingots, but now the rods are coming out to the respective rod area. And now so I'm technically pushing more screws than I need. So we should see at some point this thing getting backed up. In which case then it'll go and start filling our double, triple, double, however you want to describe it, but our massive storage unit there. Because we need 120 some, I think, or 130 some, and we're pushing 150 through this. or no, we're pushing 160 because 40, 80, 120, 40, 80, 120, 160. So we're pushing 160. We need like 130. So it was more than 3, but less than 4 with respects to the constructors. So we're just gonna go follow this and so you went up to the next level. You went all the way up here. Also, we'll do a quick check to see how we're looking here. Okay, so we're at 2 1/3 storage units being filled roughly on both sides. And then how are we looking over here? We're on our last storage unit being filled up over here. So what I'm probably going to end up doing is building a 3rd unit here and then expanding forward and building some more storage bins here. For this here, I don't know. I was gonna say I don't anticipate building anything above this as far as foundations are concerned. I haven't decided yet. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a 3rd storage stack going over here though, just because. So this will be blue and orange. All right, so we're gonna move. Okay, so in that way, out that way. So you're gonna go this way, and let me just see here. So go this way, and then hold on, beating that, coming this way. This guy here, we go, hold on. That's going the wrong way. We feed up here now. And then we go from here to here. All right, and then we go down here. There we go. All right, so that'll give us more storage for that. We still got a little breathing room on that. Oh yeah, so computers. Oh, no, you're not computers. Well, good news is we're backlogged on computers. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I don't understand how we're backlogged on computers. 2.5 a minute. This requires 1.5 and 1.5, so that's technically 2.5 a minute. So, oh, you know why? No, I know why. Because I was down. I was missing. Something was wrong with the rubber, I think, at some point, and as a result, the crystal oscillators, or maybe either rubber or AI limiter, one of those two, there was an issue with, and as a result, it backed up the machine. So this should essentially stay at this level and not really go any higher. All right. Oh yeah, but anyhow, we were coming here to look at screws. So we're capped out on screws again. Let's go down and check to see if the belt is actually fully backed up and how far backed up it is. So it's doing a cycle right now. Okay, now it's stopped. Yeah, there's our flying ray thing. All right, so let's go downstairs and take a look at this. All right, cool. So we're backed up here, and so when this thing does fully back up in its cycle, it's going to shoot its overload into here. And if and when, and I don't, that's, well, who knows, but if and when this thing actually fills up, and I mean, we're talking a lot, so let me see here. So that's 48 times 6 times 500. So if we ever actually get to 144,000 screws overage, then we'll shoot them off to the sink. Oh, well, we're not going to send them off to the sink just yet because there's no power at the sink. Go ahead and upgrade that just because. Okay, now we got power at the sink, because what would suck, and like I said, it's not going to happen anytime in the near future, but what would suck is when your sink is offline and it basically causes a production halt. All right, so we are good here. And so then these guys here, I need to get a sink set up for this, but oh, you know what? I also gotta get these interconnectors set up. So you go there. I did forget about that part. All right, and then we got an interconnector here to there and there to there. Okay. So, so basically we've got 3 sets of rods, so we got 60 rods being made, or excuse me, 60 iron plates and 30 iron rods being generated a minute that are just currently going to a storage stack that I can tap into for building any, various things if need be. And then this is going to go up to a sink. So let's go ahead and let's see. Now the question is, do I want to do an actual lift, or do we just want to come up here and do it that way? I mean, there's no need to do a lift. I mean, we could. Yeah, I mean, we could put a lift here that comes up the side, but you know what? Because this is I'm fine with that. All right, so now let's go ahead and get a sink set up with the feed on this line, which ironically is where, no, it wasn't. Okay, so it's gonna, technically it's, well, we can get rid of this. So go ahead and get rid of this, because that was just temporary. All right, so just to validate, okay. So we're gonna put you back. We'll put you back here just so that if for whatever reason I want to do some sort of merger or something like that, we can. In fact, you know what? It never hurts to have a merger in front of a sink, just because. Flexibility. This way you don't have to destroy something, destroy a belt later on to add a merger. So we'll just add a merger there now, and then tie that in, and then go ahead and tie you into you. All right, that was there just because of other sinks we had set up. All right, so this guy here is got power. Cool. All right, so now we are ready to go to the next assembly line, which are going to be the heavy modular beams. And for that, we're going to build 3 manufacturers. Let me make sure I got enough for 3 manufacturers. Nope, let's go get some motors. And speaking of motors, rotors, and stators, I think we're going to have to possibly get those going again. It's a pretty good flashlight in the middle of the day. Alright, so motor, there's motors. Alright, go ahead, we need 1 stack of motors will be fine. And we actually need plastic for man. Oops, plastic would be down this way. Yeah, let's look for the blue icon right there. 1 stack will be fine for that. Alright. Alright, so now for this here, we're going to be basically putting it back here. So after we get done with placing this, we are going to be redoing our hyper tubes, I think. Because I'm going to have all the hyper tubes essentially come to a central location. So I don't need this. Let's see. This is. What is this power line? Is this power line actually truly needed? Or can we. So. I mean, technically, this power line comes down here. And I'm tapping into that. I think that, well, no, never mind. This is what we're going to do. Let's tie top to bottom. And it doesn't matter, it really doesn't matter where we tie top to bottom. So go ahead and tie, let's do it on this far edge over here. Just because, unless I've already tied it up over here. Which we have. Okay, so we're tying it to the inside corner there, and then that's all tied together. This is all tied together, and then I don't know why I did that. And then we've got this tied to here, that tied to there. Oh, I know why I did that. I mean, we're gonna roof this entire place in anyhow at some point. Okay, so these are tied to this. So in this train track should be tied into the power grid over there. So in theory, and we'll test it out here in a second. Excuse me. So one, okay, I'm gonna wait for the sync to. Excuse me. See, that's we can take off that. So you know what? Get rid of that. And that stop that for a second. Boom. Now you're back online. This guy here is feeding down that way. So you know what we'll do? We'll take you, tap you into that guy there, which will then allow me to get rid of this power pole here, and I can technically get rid of this power pole here. These should still have power to them. Yeah. But they're not needed anywhere because of how things are being fed. So I can go ahead and take that off. And like I said, go ahead and get rid of this We're gonna go ahead and get rid of that. Go ahead, because I've got lights above me also, so I'm floating. We're gonna get rid of this hypertube and take it back. Oh, we're over. What are we over on? Let's see. We kind of drop off. Wow. So we're slowly getting full. Okay, so we're good. Let's see, let me go upstairs here real quick. No, downstairs, right there. Is there anything I can dispose of that I don't need per se? Don't need that ore. So go ahead and get rid of that. That gets rid of one item. Woohoo! Go ahead. I don't know if I need. I don't think I need screws. Actually, you know, I am kind of curious on something. For the most part, is there anything in the build gun that uses screws? Let's see. The awesome shop. Okay, not worried about that. Object, no, that's not build gun. Those are all equipment workshop stuff. Okay, so no, I never need to carry screws around with me then. The only thing that's made with the build gun is that needs screws is the awesome shop. Okay. All right. You know what? Go ahead and get rid of that steel ingot there. Do I have any other ingots here? I'm gonna hold on to the silica for the moment. All right, so that should give me enough room to disassemble this hypertube some. Because I think it's the copper? Yeah, it's the copper. All right, so we're going to take this back quite a few. Said we haven't really used it. In fact, I don't even know if I technically need this hypertube, because this is just going out to a mining site. But if we do use the hypertube, it's going to change directions, and it's going to go along the outside of the train station and then that way. All right, so let's go ahead and figure out where we want to do our 3 manufacturers for this. Now this is going to be a fun little setup, just because we're dealing. I can go ahead, you know, get rid of that, and go ahead and get rid of that one. Yeah, so this is gonna be a fun little setup here to, because we may, I mean, we should be able to fit them in here going back that way. We'll find out as soon as the autosave's done. All right, so the challenge on this one here is going to be, and what I want to do is I want to make sure I want to save at least, don't go anywhere beyond this line, so don't go over there, just because I need this for my storage. All right, so what I got to actually think about first is the feed for this. So one feed is going to be from this here. Then we're going to have somewhere just down here are the screws. So there will be the screws. That's 2 items. item number 3 will be coming from. Actually, what is the okay? Am I feeding 3 or 4 items? That's the first part we gotta find out. Oh, modular frames and seal hooks. Yeah, so one feed will be coming from right there. One feed will be coming from over here, and what I may or may not do is turn that around and have it come inside. Now what I could do is I can daisy chain these feeds, and then I can daisy chain a couple of these feeds, so like that feed and this feed technically can have the same material on it, and then when we get up here, it pops out into a smart splitter, so that we can, we can save on belts. So this is going to be the fun part. And the screws, we could technically do the splitting for the screws. Yeah, I don't know. We're bringing them in right here. This is I don't think because the 3 manufacturers will take up. Let me see how large a manufacturer is. So one manufacturer takes up roughly 2.5. So 2.5, 2.5, and then it'll be out to here roughly. Okay. So taking that in consideration, if I pop these 2 tiles here real quick, where's that belt at? I just saw. I think that belt's over here. Yeah. So doing the splitting on the bottom half, I mean, yeah. The thing we're ending up doing is doing all the splitting up top here. All right. So, but the good news is this is an easy, it's just a 3-way split. So nothing super spectacular for it. It's just going to be belt placements for the most part. That's going to be the issue. Now what I could do, it would look potentially goofy as all hell, but I could potentially do splitter, 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 like that, and then each one would feed its respective resource 3 ways. But now keeping in mind that the manufacturer would have to at least be out in this area here, just because of the slope, and taking consideration. Well, let's see here. Let me put a manufacturer just for the sake of doing a test. Let me figure out. So yellow right there. So that line there. Right. Let me just put a manufacturer, if I can. Center line. And trying to. Oops. Get up higher. I think I said that line. Okay, so let's just say for the sake of argument we do it this way. Alright, so what I'm looking for, and this is just personal preference, it has no effect technically, is I'm just looking for hard clips on this. So that belt there Nothing's clipping it from beneath. Oops. It's close, but technically it's not clipping. Oops. This one here, here's just a fraction. Now let's do a different test, different layout test, just to see. So let's take you out there. Descend. You get on the ground. You go there and you go there. Let's see how that looks. Looks like something at a water park. Alright, so no clip there. Okay, so top half looks good. Gonna come down here. Technically no clipping. Okay, so we'll do outside, top two, outside, bottom two, inside. Because I mean, it doesn't matter what's being fed via what belt. So it doesn't have, technically doesn't have to be the same order every time. But what will happen is we'll probably go on the manufacturers over here, basically inside to out and inside to out based on position of that. All right. So now, so let's say we actually just left it right there. I mean, because I could push it back some, but I need to take it in consideration. I need belts to pop up out of the ground here and turn into these. So let's just say we go with that position. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm gonna be okay. I'm okay with this, and the reason I'm okay with that is because the storage units won't be there. The storage units will be over here, because these are going to be going into a single merge, and the storage unit will go here. Now, the one little trick, no, it's not a trick, because I put the merge for the smart splitter on the backside, which was smart. So what's going to happen is, so we'll go with this layout here. Now I do want to see something here real quick, because okay, so we are doing the normal normal recipe as opposed to the alternate. But now for the next one, oh, the next one has to use a refinery, because the next step in the journey, because ultimately what we're working towards is getting to this. That's a, oh, I'm sorry, that's a blender, not a refinery, because we have to bring in the nitrogen gas. This here is gonna be easy. That's this one here. I think it's gonna be easy, but there's some planning I need to do for that. All right. So then these things here. Nope, not a belt. Not a lift. We want a merger. There we go. We're gonna do that. Okay. Tie these in. So then we're gonna pretty much mimic what we have here. Smart splitter, Windows storage unit, with another smart splitter in front of the storage unit. And the reason we're gonna do that is because of how the resources, I'm not too worried about these here. And actually, we have the same setup here. You know, and so actually I'm having second thoughts on something here. And the second thoughts I'm having is we got a storage bank over here, which is almost full. We got a storage bank over here that's almost full as well. What I'm thinking about doing is one, moving that up so it's in line with that, because that goes to a sink. I could run this underground or under the, let me see. Okay, so I got room to run that under. So what I'm thinking about doing here, do I have enough room to do this in here? All right, so if, for the sake of argument, I put a smart splitter here. No. Hold on. Yeah, yeah. This thing here would get turned around. It would feed the smart splitter here. This side here would go to production line. This side here essentially would go over to storage. And then as far as this is concerned, we get rid of that conveyor thing there. So we would have another smart splitter roughly, let's say right here. But I think I can drop this down just to get placement on it. I wonder if can I just drop this in line? I've never tried before. Now the thing is, I'd like to get it snapped into a particular position, just because. So actually, if I, okay, now it's making me think about something. All right, so if I drop a hole there and I drop a hole, so just trying to get my alignment here, because that would go there. If I drop two holes there, will this snap to those? No, it doesn't snap to those. I'm trying to get the arrow, well, ain't that a interesting thing? All right, so now let me get this configured. Left will be over for now. So and that technically is tied into that. Okay. I did not know you could do an inline drop on those. The only bad thing is the snapping of it. It doesn't do a hard snap. It'll snap to the belt, but as far as the alignment on the belt, it doesn't do a hard snap. But that's okay. So now this is the smart splitter that we would tie into. So here would go that. Okay. And then here we would move this up just so it's aligned with that. In theory, I could do this. So the challenge on this is, yeah, so if I drop that, does it actually drop there or will it drop online? But I think that should work, theoretically. I'm gonna wait till this set comes, actually. Alright, go ahead, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh, go ahead and get rid of that too. Go ahead and get this configured. Alright. So left will be none. Center will be any. Right will be over. Okay, and then one more time to lock it in. Alright. Now for the moment we'll go ahead and actually, let me go ahead and drop drop this conveyor tube here, because what I don't want, well actually it has to, each of these has to back up to 50, so but I need to take a quick break here, so I'm gonna go ahead and reconnect this just for the moment. Alright, so I'll be back in just a few moments, and then what we're going to do is I'll get the underground line ran for these, and then we'll spin this around so that this one here is good. So I can actually go ahead and let me go ahead and just drop this real quick, so, and get it configured. So left is any, center is none, right will be over. So any, none, over. So we'll hold off, so we'll be, what you call it? We'll get this line here ran, and then break this, pop that thing up, flip the splitter around, and then this isn't going to feed to anything, but this will be connected, so it'll technically be treated as overflow and send it to this, and then we'll work on that one there. So I'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, so let's go ahead and get the line down here going. Now, I gotta be careful with respect to this. And what I'm referring to is building. So okay, so that'll be okay. And what I'm concerned about is just being able to remove these. But since it's since I built it on a half like that, I can easily get rid of them. All right. Then that's going to be my overflow stack. So I'll just go to here right now. All right. So my overflow stack is going to go that way, riding the top. Actually, you know what? I should. You were smart, right? Okay. I think it was smart. I don't know. This is going to be a feed. Good. We'll find out here in a second. Yep. 1 second. All right, sorry. Where was I at? Oh yeah. Ride this top line. And then good. This is on that seam there. So that seam there. 1, 2. Shit, I lost track. 1. Damn. Come on, mouse, work with me here. Okay. This seam here, turn it 2. Move forward 2. 1, 2. There we go. Now, oops. Tie that in. No. Tie you to that. Okay. So that's our overflow. So let's go ahead and get our overflow done. We'll wait for the next. So actually, I'm gonna break. I'm just gonna wait for the next cycle. All right, so there they go, and there should be another burst after that. Here they come. All right, now go ahead and break this. All right, so now we break this. We flip the merger around and go that forward, and we're building on the seam. So like such. So now, okay, good, good. That'll get held up underneath for a minute, but not a big deal. So then, do our belt here. Come on. Like so. So we should, let's see here. I'm waiting to see some stuff come up through this. There they go. Okay, so we're good on that now. All right, so next, we want to do the same thing on this one here. So that guy there is our overflow, and we're gonna put him right there. So oh yeah, let me go ahead and I can go ahead and get rid of this stuff here too real quick. So let me go do that. Although, yeah. All right, so we're tapping into that one there. And then I'm gonna drop that one. We're gonna drop this one. Autosave. We're gonna drop the primary feed there, because what's gonna happen is we're gonna have a merger over here. So where, I don't know yet, because let me figure out, let me go down this line here and yeah, I gotta figure out where we're going to where we want to come up at. So here's, okay, so we're going to come down this way, or do we want to turn this way? So we could, because we're going to be sending 500 screws down this way. But now here's the deal: is the screws are going to be being fed at 720, so there is no 500 belt, so it's 480, then 500. Actually, no, I'm sorry. We need 600 screws here, right? Yeah, 600. So never mind. I was gonna say I could just piggyback off of that. What I could do, though, to a certain extent, is I could bring it over. I could bring him over here, and then ride a bottom line. That might actually work. So if we do it that route, then if we do it that route, then let's turn this guy facing this way on this level. Okay, and then I'll get rid of this here. We'll put our merge in line with this. So actually give me another pair of foundation just so I can set this down properly. We do a merge, let's say center line, right about there, let's say. All right, and then we'll come down here and make a turn and follow that down. This guy here, he's running high level. He's gonna go that away. And I'm gonna have upper level here. I believe, because because of where we are, I have 2 spots over. Cool. So I can basically, I want to say we're centered. Where are we centered on? We're not going straight. It's just not my style. Here on the edge. Cool. And now there. All right. So now we can go ahead and break this one real quick. Well, if we can get out, there we go. All right. So now we want to break here. It's going to try to. Okay, so let's do none on the right for the moment. Break that belt. Let this all get sucked in. Break that belt. Find the magic spot. All right, pipes are going again, so that's good. All right, so that's what we wanted there. Now I could do any on this, or actually I can actually just break this. All right, for the time being. So we'll do none, any, like so. It'll still, because I'm not connected there. I'm just checking something here. So there's 3 that are stuck. Well, no, actually, does the smart splitter in itself use pipes? No. So there's 3 pipes hooked in here. Let me just do this. Okay, so I got 3 pipes probably hooked. What if, just out of curiosity, if I change that to none? And then, so I don't know where these mythical 3 pipes are. If pipes aren't used to make these, I don't know. Doesn't matter. Go set that back to any. All right. And like I said, it doesn't matter. Those 3 pipes are not going to kill us. All right. So now we're going to do a merge here. So we're going to build a foundation out this way. Couple more. We're going to change that. Oh, we haven't actually laid it out yet. And so we're going to drop this now to this level. Bring this over. And we're going on one off of that, okay. And we are running on that line. So that line and one off of the frame. All right, so right there, turn 2, 1, 2. And I don't know our, yeah, so we're already feeding, that's fine. It's not gonna hurt. Because what's going to happen is they'll just they'll be sitting there waiting to be pulled in. Ooh. All right, now go ahead and bring you, and we're going to run it literally parallel to this guy. All right, so now I gotta figure out our what do you call it? Like, come up here. Nope, can't come up there. How about right here? Okay, we can come up here. All right, so now we got to figure out our connections. So the screws, because I gotta have these offset from one another. All right, so we'll have the screws, because I still got to do my split under the ground. So from here, I believe it's, if I recall correctly, 1, 2, and then over 1. And so now if I take you up to that level, make sure you're at the right height. Okay. That gives us that clean turn there. Now I can do just in line with it. I can do there and there. I want to say like that. All right, now we want to do this guy first. Actually, that's when, oh no, because never mind. I was thinking about something else. All right, so now under, we gotta get our, all right, so where is our, okay, so where are the screws at? Where are the screws? Oh, the screws are right there. All right. So, ooh, that's, well, it'll technically fit. Barely. I mean, worst comes to worst, I put it on the other side. All right, so. All right, so now we'll go ahead and break you, and we'll go ahead and feed you back, and you're on this line here, on that there. 1, 2, 1, 2. All right. Okay, that's the screw connection. Now comes the fun part. So, we're gonna do a smart splitter. I hope I've got enough show for it. Yep. Okay, so we're gonna do a smart splitter. Roughly off 1. That'll give me a clean turn at least on one of them. Yeah, screw it. Let me do off. And do our smart splitter here. Okay. This guy here, we go into that. And then this guy here, go into that. Now it's going to be, doesn't really matter. So we'll do left, modular frames, center, pipe, right, none. Right, and then lock it in one more time. All right, So now, right now, we should only have modular frames coming down here because, now, I need a sink here. Why? For this reason right here. Are you a sink? If you may be a sink, I hope you're a sink, because that'll be easy if you are. What are you? Yeah, I think that's a sink. That goes up and over to here. No, I want to go underneath it, and up here. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do, I'm actually pleasant surprise there. This will come out to here. So let's say, okay, I'm going to configure this for over. And let me do it one more time just to lock it in. Okay. So this way, if something does happen, man, look at all those modular frames we're burning. Right. Well, that's okay. That's okay. All right, so let's go ahead and get this tied in for the pipes. All right, cool. And let's go ahead and get that big ass spike in points there we just started doing. All right, let's go ahead and tie this in now. Because if anything, they'll be ready to go from the start. All right. No, up and away. All right, so now I'll go ahead and get these things hooked up. Cause now I gotta get the overload storage. We also gotta get so let me see here. It's talking about working inside out. Let's oops. Come on. Damn belt, please. Let's try outside in. Because the thing is, yeah, actually, you know what? Here you go. We're gonna do it this way. Well, may help if I actually get it on the right spot. All right, 2 in to that line there. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. Just that line there. We're gonna build our poles. So there. Oh nope, level 1. I'm hoping this will. Let's see how it works. And then same thing over here, which is on. That seems like the wrong line. Yeah, it is the wrong line. I gotta go one more in. Okay, so center line. All right. So center line on this. All right, so let's see how this works now. All right, so no, that ain't gonna work. Really bad clipping on that. All right, let's try. What if we did there and then inside and then far side, and that's not gonna work either. This is the part that's gonna bug me. Trying to get these positioned in such a way. Okay, so we do far side, inside. Wait, isn't that what I just did? Yeah, that's what I just did, I think. Okay, let me see here. Oh, wait. Whoa, get out of my way. You know what? Well, if anything, it's just I have to push this back one. So from level 4, because now one bad thing is you cannot build a conveyor pole up. Actually, you can. All right. So we were center lined, right? Okay. That's the way we're gonna do it. That'll work for me. Oops. Okay. That's what we gotta do. Which is easy enough. No big deal. All right, so now there's no clippage. All right, so we should see. Why am I missing pipes? Did I not turn that did I not turn that on? Or is it still set to? Did I have it facing the wrong direction? It's on any. Oh, you know what? I bet I didn't connect it to the merger. Yeah, that was my problem. I didn't connect it to the merger. All right, so yep, there go pipes down the line. All right, so we should see some pipes filling these up here. Everything's gonna get backed up, and I'm fine with it getting backed up because I actually I want all the lines to get backed up because this is going to be a test of the overflow system. So good on that. We already knew this was good. So just watch this for a few minutes to see if we get any backlog. It'll take a few minutes just because of the belt length. Screws, on the other hand, I should see a backlog on that already. Let's go down here and take a look. Going down. Actually, yeah, we're seeing backlogs on both, which is fine. That's why we have that. And that's why we have an abundance of storage here. Which it will be getting filled up and we will be overflowing those. All right, so we're good on that. I just want to watch. I just want to see some backlog happening on the pipes and the modular frames. Just because, why not? Alright, well, while we're waiting, let me go ahead and get our storage setup built. That is a weird looking thing, but hey, it works. I'll take it. Alright, so just like before, smart splitter here, roughly. We'll do this one on the seam. I mean, have I been doing it? No, I've just been so I did it center line there. Okay, so we'll do it center line. That's so the next center line is here. And then we've been building these center line on that seam. With I need orange on my side, center line there. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then flip them over. All right. So now we do a splitter here. And I don't know, did I did them one off the seam. Okay, so one down from the seam. So right there. And then we have a merger set right on that seam there. And also on that seam and where. So seam and seam. Okay, so basically inside corner seam is a merger. Right. I think that I could spin around here. So there and there. All right. Then this guy here does a nice turn to go there. All right. And then obviously you come in here and you come in here, you go there. This is going to be configured for none, any, and over. And then just do it one more time, none, any, and over. All right. So now let's go ahead and get this daisy chained, and I did low and low. Okay. So low and low. And then back here we do belt and belt, and then we do I believe we did low and low again. Okay. So now we go there to there, and then, all right, good to go. Now get rid of these poles, because we still got to figure out a better run for this thing. I'm just not happy with it per se. All right, now we tie you to you. All right. All right, so you're configured. You're configured. You're configured. Just out of curiosity, because I haven't looked lately. How's my power? So we're approaching the 10,000 mark. That still gives us a 3,000 buffer. All right, so now we're just come back here to take a quick look. Not backed up yet. Oh yeah, we were going to get backed up on the iron plates. So that I was expecting. Just because of its production. Haven't started backing up here yet, but we will. I want to take a look at my iron plate production real quick. I don't remember, was I doing any sort of splitting on it? So, or not splitting, but so I really should get a smart splitter here, just to store what's not being used, because right now it's about to hurt production. And I'm not going to send it all the way over here. Let's go ahead and that's a merger, sends it up. But see, the problem is, in order for me to do a smart split, see, that's I can push this belt out just to have a smart splitter set up. Because we need to do the merge. Spin this around. We got enough for one more smart splitter. So we spin that merge around so it comes out this way. We do a smart splitter here, and then where do we want to store you? Because I can't go down. I can't run along this level because of you know, this is pretty much off limits. So I'm almost tempted to, well, we're not going to. I could run a smart splitter along the wall. I gotta do something with this overflow. Because I actually want to save that. So screw it, we'll run it over here. And then there's a sink up, so we can run it to that sink downstairs, or we got a merger here we can tap into. All right, so that's what we'll do. Let me just go down this way real quick just to see where this merger is, because this thing here is gonna get moved. Alright, so actually let's do this. We'll bring it over here. Let's, if anything, let's go ahead and just, so we'll bring it, like I said, we'll bring it over here in line with that. Let's go ahead and get this reconfigured real quick, because I don't have to mess around with anything up top. So center will be any, left will be none, right will be over. We won't have anything for the overflow right now. Now I don't know if this will work. We're gonna see. If I just put a merger in like so, will that be smart enough to, apparently it is. Okay, now go ahead, belt this up to one below the ceiling. All right, so that'll, we'll do it that way. Then we'll, so my plan was to move this stuff anyhow, so that'll be the next next project. So that we don't waste the iron rods. All right, so yeah, let me just do a double back check here, because the whole I'm just shocked we haven't I'm surprised we haven't. Oh, you know why? Because I have I'm trashing the overload, the overflow for that, because they're coming on the same belt. That's why those will never technically show backlogged. Okay, and that's fine. All right, so we got our stuff set up. Now let's figure out where's our power connection. Power connection's there. All right, so yeah, if I wasn't running center line, that, well, I can, no. So you know what, we'll do it normally. I mean, I prefer to have my power centered, as it were, but all right, so now we're gonna bring him out to here. And actually, you know what? Scratch that. Move that in line on that seam, because now I can just do a straight connection over. Go right there. And we're going. Now the question here is, will this get to 200 before this? Doesn't look like it. All right, so what's up with, something's not right. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. Do I have, is there a screw, some of the, something's not right down here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, hold on a second here. Hold on. Where did I get that value from? That's clearly wrong. I need 600. Where the hell did I get that value from? Now I'm scratching my head here. Because each one puts out what? 40. I need 15 alone for this. So what was I thinking? I'm so confused. What I did here. So I need 15 machines. Alright, so how did I mess that up? Because that would mean I would need essentially, well, how many do I have going here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've got 8. If that'll give me 30. 3 more. That still doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Oh my goodness. How did I mess that up? Alrighty. Sorry about that. I had to take a phone call. Let's see. Alright, so I'm trying to figure out where I messed up here. Oh, you know what? I know where I messed up at. Because I was going off of my little cheat sheet here. And let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, it still doesn't add up. So how did I mess that up? I got the thing right for the computers, which was 4. So we have an overage on the computers. But I don't know what I was thinking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What was I thinking on doing the 12 by 40? What? Because we're taking off 160. So, oh, I bet I know what. 12 by 8. No, sorry. 8 by 40. That's... No, that still doesn't make any sense. I have no idea where I got the value of 320 from. None whatsoever. Because what I needed is 600 plus 160. Really? So 760. Let me see here. 600 divided by 40. That's an even number. So what I technically needed are 19 things here. So it said these are doing 40, 320. All right, let me see here. Because I'm just, my math is getting all out of whack now. 320 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. So 8. No, I need 7 more. I need 7 more in line. Which, and so if I need 7 more, let me see here. This is frustrating now. All right, so in total, I need 19. Okay, so if we do 19 machines, let's say. $19 machines, which means I need 13 iron rod makers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I got enough for, if I convert all these iron rods, I can do it that way. All right, so let's say I do it that way. And I got 12 here. I would need to put down 7 more. I could technically move these belts out further. So I'm at 12. Because each one of these is running one grid. The 12, 13, 14, 15 here. Do I have room for 4 more? 15, 16, 17, 18. I do if I push the sink back. which, I mean, I could potentially move the sink back, or I could move the sink over here and push it back, or change its orientation. No, this is gonna be a pain. The foundry's good, because as far as the foundry's concerned, now what that does for us, so let me get rid of that. Well, you got a bright side here. If you want to count a bright side. The bright side, if anything, well, now there's another option, and that is if I overclock. But in order for overclocking to be effective, the belts would have to be tweaked. In that, I need, I said I need 4 for this. So, 4 is, the thing is, I'm wasting, because of how many rods these put out, well, let's just say for the sake of argument, that does 15. So that if I do 2 will give me 3, which is not enough. Because I'm trying to think here. What about the steel pipes? Am I under on any other item? Let me take a look here. As long as I'm not under on any other item. Okay, so it's just the screws that are holding us up. So we're running at about half efficiency. Just because of the screws. This is fine. Problem is, okay, so steel pipes, let me just validate 60 steel pipes. There's 30, 30, and 30, right? Steel pipes 30, yep. Which means I need 90 steel pipes. Let me just make sure our production here on, so 20, 40, 60, 80. Well, all right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Each of these are doing 20. That's 120. So I'm technically pushing extra. That's fine, because that extra, but you know, here's, you know what? I think I'm gonna change this, because yeah, I'm gonna have to tweak this now that I think about it. Instead of doing that that smart splitter, we're not gonna do the smart splitter down here. Reason being, we're just wasting we could be storing this shit here. So let me do a couple things here. So let's go ahead and get rid of this. We can still have that go down that way. This guy here, no. So we're gonna run a pair of parallels. So let me do this. Bless. Well, this isn't This will be okay for a few minutes. All right, so if that's there, let's run on this line here. So right there. Right now, this guy here. I gotta do a conveyor pole right here. So that this does its good turn, right? Good turn. Good turn. Okay, good. All right. It's not connected. Let me go ahead and get this smart splitter out of the way. Okay, so that's actually good. Modular frames are going on the outside, so that's actually a good thing. All right, so get rid of this. All right, so this guy here is going to feed into this. So I'm just gonna bring it right there. You will do a turn right here. All right, now you go ahead and do a turn right here. Oh, Nelly, that's off. Try this again. All right, so that good? That's good. All right, now you. All right. What the fuck is that? God damn it. Oh, I know why. No, that one's on me. I'm following that as following the damn screws. That I should be following the screws for the turn. This one was off. All right, let's try this again. Now, all right, there we go. There we go. All right, so come on, give me power. So 1, 2. Actually, that's actually perfect. Except your. Okay, so go back to this. Should then be able to go all the way into this. All right. So this now, what we should see is this. Exactly what I wanted to see. The pipes eventually will back up some. Modular frames will back up too, especially since we're technically running at 50% efficiency. All right. All right. Let me just double check here. Make sure we're seeing all the products come up here. So no, we got them. Oh no, we got, well, these are overloaded with pipes. Or not, they're not overloaded, but they will be shortly. So we should, but I think pipes are a 200 stack. So we should, here in a minute or two, see these all get back. So like this one here, we should start to see, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. All right. Okay, so now the snafu of the screws. Can't I make copper screws? Got a whole bunch of, well, I do have some extra, well, I don't need any extra foundries. I have, so in order to do this, I need 13, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I need 13 of these. And I think, which is actually going to give me an excess on my foundry. There's 13 of these. All right, so let's look at it from this standpoint. All right. So the iron ingots are, oh yeah, so the iron ingots are 15. So I'm actually going to be over on this, because this is 240 coming in. Because originally we had, so there's 13 here. So that's 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? Count one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 by 15 is 150. And then 150 plus 30, 60, 90 is 240. So turn these into iron rods. All right, so we turn these into iron rods. We'll have an excess. We'll have excess iron. Which kind of sucks. Or, okay, so let me think here. Another option, okay, so if this is going to require 195, that's going to give me 55 left over, right? 55 is enough to do one of those, and that's 30. 45. I could do an extra iron rod and an extra iron plate, because as far as the belt is concerned, let's take a look here. These I shouldn't be backed up at all. These should be running at pretty much 100% efficiency. No backups because of how I started it up. All right, so I could leave these two things here because each of these are being fed. Well, no, that and That's a 30. That there would go elsewhere. That would get in line with the merger train down that way, which means, oh goodness, this is such a pain in the ass. Hell no. Well, yes. Damn it. All right, so okay. So here's what we could do. I prefer not to do it. We do a constructor here. We basically move the iron rod maker here, or iron plate here. Make 2 iron rods here. That's our surplus. So that would take those two. Then these 2 here, which is a 30 and a 30. That would give me 4 more machines, which is, which would, I don't know how this would work. I mean, I could leave, I can just somehow merge these over here. I don't know. I jacked this up. I mean, we still have the issue that we need to squeeze 7 more things here. So I can do 3 more here. And yeah, so I could do 3 more here. They got 12, 13, 14, 15. And then 15, then we do 16, 17, 18, 19 right here. The sink moves, which would give me room to, I could put the sink, like I said, over here, right here if I want to. Basically in between these 2 conveyor systems. Yeah, I could have the sink. So it would have to come out to roughly here. And what I would do is I would actually have it face that way. That's easy enough. Belt wise, I could have it run. I could run it across this way, you know, and have a temporary foundation. You know, just so I could adjust the belt runs. So their mergers would be shifted down. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Oh, God. So let me just validate here. So, without adding any extra foundries, this, it would be iron, iron. So, this would split to those 2. Because Now, let's see here. Now, I still got a problem though. All right, so let me see here. Let me do it this way. All right, so 15 by 13 gives me 195. Divide that by 30, 6.5. Oops. So let me actually do this. So 240. We take out 30 with the iron rod. It gives us 210. Divide that by 15. Gives us, so we do 14. Okay, that's how we do it. Okay. All right, so we'll do it this way. We're gonna make 14, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. We add 2 more here. Okay. All right, so now we have 2 more there. Keep it in line. Then we're gonna need, make sure we're feeding. So 1, 2, 3 here. 4 on this side. I mean, the good news is we have enough resources coming in. It's just fucked up. All right, we're not overloading anything. We're nowhere near overloading, so I can go ahead and get rid of that, and let's see if we can place him over here. Or where's the nearest sink at? That's good. We'll put it right here. Let's take a look at how this looks. Go ahead and push it back just a hair. We got room. So how about there? All right. Now, all right. Go ahead and give us a temporary foundation there. Temporary foundation there. Temporary foundation there, and those are just temporary for the moment. All right. So. And I thought I had this good to go. All right, so this guy here is going to come out, turn 2. Damn it. So center line 1, 2. It's gonna look fugly, but at this point, it is what it is. All right, give me a pole Right. Actually, give me a pole. How about you turn? No, move it over one. This way we're not clipping the, whatchamacallit. So, one off the, bless it. One off the metal. So, 2, 1, 2. All right, now you're not gonna snap. Yeah, you are. I knew you were gonna do that. All right, so that's how that will be run. I'm gonna go ahead and so this is just gonna run out further. So I'm trying to time this. Ready now. Ah, damn it. And I don't know what it's with me and destroying foundations. And I'm trying to destroy belts. Come on, get around that corner, get around that corner. Cool. Alright, so I'll let that go up before I just destroy it. Alright, so this guy here can come up, turn on this, over 2. Alright. Well, we're gonna have to redo our mergers. So, why are we red down there? Oh, those are brand new ones. All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We are going to temporarily, we're gonna burn that. All right, so go ahead and give me another sink here. I'm not worried about it flipping or anything like that. All right. All right, so kill that for the moment. Go ahead and burn it. Let these things, we're gonna let these things all go yellow. So while that's going on, I'm gonna take a quick break. So I'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, so we're at yellow, which means all these should be empty of everything. All right, so let me just go ahead and get this. We'll move this belt. And things though, I don't know how I'm not even going to lay these belts down just yet because this path here may actually change as well. So here, let me do this just to offload those real quick. Something's off with that. The belt's off. I never noticed that. I never noticed that that belt was off. Let me make sure the belt on the upper side is the right speed as well. I never noticed that. Wait, that's not the screws. Wait, no, that is the screws. Oh, you know what? Okay. Well, we're in the upgrade process. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade it. Not that it matters. But so be it. Because it's just gonna get overloaded on the it'll get overloaded on the what you call it. On the input anyhow, so all right, let's go get some more do I have a hole up here? Yeah, go ahead and finish this up. Can I get through this light? There we go. I think it was that one. No, this one here. All right, let's go get some more material. We're going to need some more probably going to need some more stuff for some we're gonna need some more stuff for some more stuff. All right, man. Still scratching my head on how I messed that up. All right, so we're gonna do this. Change that to 210. Actually, change that to 20. Okay, cool. All right, and then let's go ahead and drop the oars and screws off that I picked up. All right. All right, let's see if we can redo, or not redo. Thankfully, we don't actually have to redo it. We just have to do some tweakage on it. All right. So go ahead and pull down some walls. Actually, we can pull these walls as well. It's not going to affect the power. So we're just going to expand that way, right? Or did I say I was going to expand this way? I think I need 14. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I could shift this over also, and then it would be on this line here, and then pretty much what would happen is we would have a merger. Okay, that's actually what we're going to do here. We're going to change this around just a bit. So we're going to do our constructor here. just because of, and the constructor there, right on the edge. Okay, so it's gonna be, this is gonna be iron plate, iron rod, iron rod, all right, so now it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Go ahead and get rid of these two here, because those aren't needed. All right, now gotta figure out how this split here is gonna work. Go ahead and get rid of this belt for a moment. That was not a belt, that was a fucking light. I think it was like, what was it on that seam? No, one off the seam, right? I think there. No. You're killing me, you guys. You're killing me. Oh no. One off the metal grate. Okay. Which is tough to aim when you have that stuff in your middle of your screen. So there. All right. Go ahead and hook that back up. I think you were hooked over to that. All right. All right. So let's try this again. Destroy all these. All right, so these three are going to get tied together. So to a certain extent, the splitting is going to be easy. Sorta. Well, sorry, not the splitting. The merging will be easy. Splitting, I don't know about yet. This guy here is going to come in, we'll go through like that wall there. The rest of this, well, that's to be determined. This is going to be weird. Alright, so let's think about how this is going to work. Well, what may be easier to do is work backwards. And so what I mean by that is figure out, because we're going to have an odd number of splits here, or merges. Because 14, well, technically 13, because we're going to merge 13 of these together to come over here. Unless, yeah, we're going to, excuse me, merge 13. To break out into that stuff there. Which is going to be interesting. Alright, so this guy and this guy are going to go into a merger. We're going to put this merger right on here. Like such. Alright. So, where the... About to start saying some bad words here. Okay, so these two are going to come into here, and then That's the seam. Okay, so I'm just. All right. Because as far as what I need 195. So excuse me. This here. So let's just validate one more time. So I'm looking for 160 and 600, which is 760. 760 divided by 40 is 19. Okay, so 19. Okay. Oh yeah. Screw. Yeah, let me go ahead and lay these next 4 out as well. So flip you around. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I'm retired, so pretty much nothing else to do but, you know, I mess around, play games, watch TV. So that's why I'm able to do this so much. So each of these requires 10. 19 is $1.90. So that means $1.95. So we'll have an excess on one of these somewhere. So we'll see how that works out. Well, I'm unfortunately kind of having to do the same because I don't know what happened, but I messed up my calculations on something, and so I was underproducing what I needed, all the screws that I was trying to make, and as a result, well, you see, I'm reworking it. That's one thing in this game, it's that it'll make you pay attention to is math and ratios, you know. And actually, we may do a smart splitter in between that just for overflow. That actually probably wouldn't be a bad idea. This way, these things don't get backlogged. Unfortunately, the base game, you're kind of limited in how you can split things up to get certain numbers to go certain places. My understanding, I haven't really messed with them, but Satisfactory does allow mods to be used, and some people out there, I believe, have created mods that allow you to do you know, more precise splitting. So, you know, right now the way the splitters work is it's a round robin. So if there's a belt connected to it and it can pass materials, you know, it's like that way, that way, that way. And if there's not a belt connected to it, then they'll just alternate back and forth. But, you know, it's difficult to get certain split ratios, if you will, because of how, you know, because of how the splitters currently are. So it would be nice if they had a programmable splitter where you could say, you know, actually say, okay, I want 20% going this way, 40 going that way, 40 going that way, or, you know, that would be a nice little thing there. All right, so I got 14. So if I do a three-way there, that'll be 11. So if I do two three-ways, so actually, so 14 would be, okay, so for our merges, and pretty much we'll mimic this on the split side as well. We do a 3, that's 1, 2, 3. That's 3, 1, 2, 3. Then 1, 2, 3. Nope, hold on. No, because we're not doing 14, we're actually doing 13. So a 13 would be a 3, so that's 6. So 9. See, so this is a, well, I mean, now granted, 13 is just one of those weird, hell, 13 is a prime number. It can be easily built up to. So if I do 2 3s, no, because, okay, I'll do 5 2s and a 3. That's the best I'm gonna do. So you'll be the 3. But I also gotta look at the alright, so no, that's not a merge. There we go. So that's 3, so then 2 in between. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, this could work out because now we've got 6. I can do a 3-way merge here, and then a 3-way merge here, and then do a 2-way merge. One off the grate, center line, and well, semi-center lined. I gotta send this to 19 different things. So that's even another fun split there. All right, so for 19, trying to think of a good combination for that. Because I don't want to have one by itself. That then overloads that particular machine. So I'd like to, as best I can, let me see here. If I do, let's do 5 3s and 2 2s. All right, so on a split, we'll do a 2 on this end. Okay, then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Hold on. This one's off. Okay, that's 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and then, but now this is where we got somewhat of an odd splitting situation, because 1, 2, 3, 4. Damn, autosave. I'm trying to count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Because what happens when you have an odd set of an odd splitting situation, if you will, you're going to have an overload to certain areas. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I did, well, what if we did 6 2s are 12. 14, 15. Because 8 2s, so it'd be 16. And then you do a 3, that'll give you 19. That's what I'm trying to get to, if possible, is a combination, preferably a combination that does 6, an even number of splitters. Let's see. So let's let me pull my little cheat sheet here. All right. So for 19, we could do. Let's see here. We could do 2 by 8 and a 1 by 3. All right, another option we got is a 2 by 6, and then no, you can't do a 2 by 3 on that, so that would not work unless you do a single. So if you do a 2 by 3, or I'm sorry, you do a 2 by 3, and then a 1 by 1. That would give you your 19. No, my organs. I don't think my organs would be of any real value to anyone. 2 by 5 gives me 10. Actually, then the 3 by 3. That's a possibility. Let me see here. So I'm just going through looking at different combinations of splitting. 2 by 4. 3 by 3. That's 17. So that so 2 by 3. That gives me 15. 3 by 4 takes us up to 18. Because I don't want to have a solo. Right, 2 by 2. 3 by 5. That gives me 19. Again, that's an odd number. So there is a 2 by 1, 3 by 6. That's too many. And if I do a so the two best options is either going to be a 2 by 5 and a 3 by 3, or a 2 by 2 and a 3 by 4, or a 3 by 5. Yeah, I've never messed around with the Bitcoin stuff. But yeah, I have heard that you lose your password or key or whatever whatever you need to access it, and you're kind of hosed from what I've heard. Let's see here. So this is. This one here is a 3x6. No, this is a 3x5. And a 2x2. Actually, wait. I want to get to 8. So that's 10, which we don't want to do that one. That one there, though, would work. That's 8. Okay, here we go. I got it. All right, so now question is, now it comes down to potential positioning, so it can kind of evenly distribute. All right, so if I do a 2 and then a 3, well, like what part are you stuck on with it? And then that's 3 and then a 2. Let's see here, so that's, so we got 2, we got a 3, and we got a 2. That takes up 2 of the 2s. And then let's do the same thing over here. A 2. So what, you're on what, tier 2 of the elevator? I think, if I recall you, so you're in the, so which, what is required, is it the smart plating, the framework, and the wiring? Or is it the framework, engines, and control units? So I guess is it phase 2 or phase 3 you're working on? 1, so put this one here. And that's actually going on. No, we don't want to merge, we want to split her, damn it. 3, 1, 2. Are these mergers or splitters? Those are mergers, figures. Alright, so 1, 2. Alright, so now that gives us, that's 2. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. So, excuse me. I mean, that's, and then I guess we'll do this. All right, so let's go ahead and just get the belts run on this part here. Well, that's the thing is, It's always, to me, it's easier to make bases higher, and the reason I say that, you know, so like when I started this base out, this is where I literally started my base, right in this area here. And so what I did is, you know, build up your foundation by using, you know, the 8 meter or the 4 meter things up. Give yourself some height over the ground, you know, for, you know, just to make it easier to spread out. Because, you know, it's difficult. So the main reason I picked this as my starting location is because I had somewhat of abundant resources nearby. But, you know, because obviously originally when you start a base, it's going to be small. And here's the thing is, don't be afraid to build up. Now, here's the thing. If you are going to build up, one of the mistakes I made early on is, you know, so this was my initial floor here. And when I went up to the next level, I only did a small ramp. Give yourself enough of a lift or enough of a ramp. I'd say a minimum of 5 to 6 ramps. No, unfortunately, I don't have a Discord set up. Sorry, but my suggestion on going up higher, if you know, if you want to build a second floor to continue on with your base or whatnot, go at least 5 to 6 ramps high before building your foundation. This way you give yourself room for some of the taller buildings. You know, so for example, here, I don't know if I have any pillars. But so for example, here, this is actually 4. So this is what 4 look like, and so 4 ramps high. Now with 4 ramps high, actually, let me just double check here. Yeah, so this is 4 ramps high, and 4 ramps high, you can technically, well, you can't build double stack storage. Now this guy here, for example, is this here is 6 ramps tall, which gives you room to build double stack storage. It also gives you additional room, you know, if you want to run stuff along the ceiling. So yeah, my recommendation, if you were to, you know, the height difference between floors, I would recommend doing at least 6 ramps, 6 ramps long, or if you're, you know, just like, let's say you're just using your normal foundation, the 4 meter foundation, do at least 6 vertical foundations high to take you to the next floor. Because like I said, that will give you enough, you know, enough room between floors for some of the taller buildings. If you're, you know, if you're looking to not have stuff clip through the floor. Yeah, it's really a lot about personal preference. And nothing says, because here's the thing is, you can also, you know, pick up and move. As far as, you know, if you don't like where you're at, you know, you can slowly migrate to a better location. So the wall outlets, those are not researched. These here, that's from the store. Now you do want to research your Mark II. Mark II powered is definitely something you want to get. Now, as far as the power stuff, that's just personal preference on how you want to do your how you want to run your power. It can come in handy, most definitely, because you have the because what's cool about these is the singles. I don't know about the doubles. I've never tried. Let me see if oops. I don't know if the double does that or not. Yeah, so the double won't do it, but the single pole, and when you buy it, you get both, you know, so if you buy the Mark 1 wall outlet, for example, you get both the single and the double. Now the single, you know, can work on the bottom of a ceiling or foundation, work on the side. It won't work on top of a foundation, so it will make you do a power pole in that instance. The doubles are nice if you're going to have walls, because, you know, it will literally pass the electricity. I think I got electricity set up in here. No, I don't. But when you do a double, it will, you know, actually pass the electricity through the wall. Actually, no, I have it down here. So all these I set up were doubles. So that there, if I connect the power line to it, it will actually allow me to draw power on the inside. So the doubles are nice if you're going to use walls. But you know, these do have their benefit. I mean, they are the same cost. So power pole, the only it's actually, you don't need the concrete for wall outlets. So that's the only aspect, is the concrete requirement. You know, but cost-wise, it's the same as a power pole. Actually, it looks like it's more than a power pole. One wire more on that, so that's 4 wires, or 4 wires. That's 3, but the same rod. This one here, 8 and 6, and this one here is 3 and 2. So it does use one more resource, you know, in some instances. Some of it easy to get, so like wire, this wire here, easy enough to make. So it costing one more than that, you know. But I mean, it has its benefits depending on how you want to do your runs, you know. If you're running, let's say, I mean, because you could also do it, you know, on long straightaway runs like that. If you do want to have power poles up everywhere, you could technically run your power on the side of the ramp or the side of your walkways. You know, it's really all personal preference. But like I said, what I would recommend doing is getting up to the Mark II poles. Now, granted, for the Mark II poles, you need the quick wire, so that's that there is another thing that you're gonna have to mine and research. But the good thing about the Mark II poles is that it can handle up to 7 connections versus just 4. So it can, your base doesn't have to be as clustered, if you will, with power poles. But when you first start out, you know, obviously you're only having access to the Mark I power poles, so there's not much you can really do on that. The good news is once you do get the Mark II unlocked, or the Mark III for that matter, provided you get out the resources, you can do an in-place upgrade. So basically, you just, you know, whatever power pole you want to, like this, for example, right now, this that's actually Mark II, but like that's a Mark I power pole right there. Once you have a Mark II unlocked, you can do an in-place upgrade, you know, without actually having to tear down and rebuild it. Same thing with the conveyor belts, and same thing with the pipes. I believe the miners are also the same because you can upgrade those. So I think anything you upgrade can be upgraded in place without you having to remove or deconstruct first. So that, no, hold on. So we got 8. Yeah, this is gonna be ugly, sorta. Hope I got the room for this. The 2. Trying to get this sorta semi-centered between. Hold on. And trying to get this somewhat centered between splitters. We got 5 there and 4, so that's a feet of 9. 5 there, and that's 10. That's 19 because that's unfortunately how it's got to be. Let's see here. This is going to be one off the grate, roughly here. No, that's on the grate. But I also right there, and then over here. I would really still like to get a smart splitter set up in this. I don't know how that's I'm gonna be able to fit that. I'll put you right about there. That's on the grate. Damn it. Then actually because this is, I think these are all set up properly. I think I actually already reran these. Yeah. Oh. Just check something here. I did a 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and then a 3. Okay. Alright. So then that goes to that. That one goes to that one. Alright, so now those two got to come together. And I still actually got to bring those two together as well. All right, we're going to do this in this area here. Because I'm going to put a smart splitter in between this if I can. It's going to be tight, but we'll see. So I'm going to put it right in line with this. And then this one is going to be right in line with those. And wait, sorry, that's supposed to be a merger. Right, and okay, so we gotta kind of do a little bit of a let's see if how much space this actually takes up. All right, then do similar thing on this. And then this one goes that way. There's enough room for a splitter, or for a belt. Alright, so now we're gonna put a... I don't have enough material for it. I need to go get some more, I think. Nope, I got room for one. I'm gonna have to get some more though. Alright, so... the whole purpose of this... is just because... technically, over time, now granted it will be a while, but over time this will fill up, and when it does, instead of wasting it, we will feed it down here. All right, so a normal merger. All right. God, that's so goofy looking. And we haven't even got the damn splits on that side yet. Okay, so merging wise, well, it's gonna be easy. Well, easier than the splitting, because merging really doesn't matter. So the merging on this side is going to be simple in the sense that these two are going to go together. All right, and then do another merge here. All right. And then that smart splitter is going to go right here. And I was doing it center line on the grate. So right there. This is going to go into a normal merger right here. That is going to go into that. This is going to go into here. Let the autosave do its thing. Alright, so now this guy here, I think that's what I want. Good. Right. So that goes there. Alright, so then we're going to do the same thing we did here. It does, you know, it makes you think, about how to do things. Actually, I'm gonna do this closer. I mean, you know, because the whole point of Satisfactory is, you know, make the most efficient base possible, with, you know, in order to, you know, get to the, you know, the last phase of the sky elevator, which takes a lot of shit to, the phase 4 is like 4,000 and plus change. Because I dismantled my space elevator for the moment because it was just taking up space that but yeah, because I technically I still got phase 4 for the space elevator to do, but it's like it wants, let me see here, the phase 4 wants 4,000 of these, 4,000 of these, 1,000, where's the nuclear pasta? Something called which I'm not sure why nuclear pasta is not showing up there. Oh, because I haven't unlocked that tier. There's still something in the tier that I haven't unlocked yet. But then it also wants, I think I've got, no, I don't have that one. No, I don't have that. So there's 2 things that it wants 4,000 of, and then 2 things that it wants 1,000 of. So yeah, it's. Now here's one thing that could be handy. One, don't arbitrarily delete foundations as you're building stuff. But you know, so like right now, as I'm doing all this crap, what you want to do, if you're trying to build an assembly line and you got part of your production online and you know, like say making some of the subcomponents, if you're not actively pushing them into another assembly machine, have them go into a storage unit. I don't recall what tier or hub that you get the smart splitters on, but they will definitely come in handy, because that's what I'm pretty much doing over here. For example, I've got these pipes here, I should say. So my manufacturing down there is offline. So what's happening is, you know, you can see my belts are backed up here. So the smart splitters are a great tool that allow you to automatically send product to a storage unit. So that's going to a storage unit, and then I got another feed over here that's okay. I just saw something fun, but so I got another this here is going to a storage unit. So this way, if anything, I'm not wasting material. And then if this storage unit fills up, which it looks like it has, so I've got a double stack storage, 100% full of modular frames. So in this case, what it does now is it sends over, just like it's doing there, it sends the modular frames. It's technically going into this. This is just so I could manually drop stuff off into it, because you can't drop stuff off into a sink. But I'm basically destroying modular frames now, and pretty certain, you know, once this fills up, we'll be doing the same thing with pipes. But yeah, so if you're not actively using stuff in a production chain, you know, have it go into a storage unit versus just sitting and backing up a belt. Because this way, at least you're getting something out of it, which can come in handy later on down the road. So, you know, prime example, these steel beams that we're making, or that I'm making here, you know, they're needed for this assembly here for the encased beams. But if, you know, I need to make a railroad track or some other objects, you know, I can come here, grab a couple stacks, and go build, you know, whatever I need to build. And there's a handful of objects that you can build via by hand at your, what you call it. So having a storage, you know, set up so you can grab bits and pieces definitely comes in handy. Okay, so we're set up on this new one here. All right, so for this set here is, we're just gonna the merger does not matter on this, so we're just gonna do a merger here. It doesn't use space if you think the conveyor. Yeah, well, the only reason, for the most part, that I'm so there's in the store, I mean, previously I had, you know, if I wanted to run something from here to up here, you know, between floors or whatnot, or if I wanted to run along the top, you know, I either remove the foundation and you know, run my conveyor lift through a hole in the floor. So the conveyor holes, those I like, just so I don't have to do that anymore. Now, as far as the trick, if you will, to running on along the ceiling, if you want it to be evenly spaced, and that's also why I suggest having at least 4, but preferably 6 or 24 meters, I should say. This is a 24 meter ceiling, and I believe this was a 16. I think this was a 16 meter ceiling or floor to ceiling. 16 at a minimum is good, but the trick is, if you're gonna you want to build, so if your ceiling is high enough and you want to run stuff down, the easiest way of doing it is with a ramp. You know, so you put down a ramp and come down 2 levels. Actually, because that will give you, or another way you could do it is, you know, from the ceiling, come down 2 4-meter foundations. And the reason being, and then build a normal foundation off of that. The reason I say that is these things here, along with your extensions and whatnot. Now, granted, you could do more if you had extra space, but I typically do that 8 meters between my ceiling and, we'll call it my sub ceiling. this way, whenever I run a conveyor belt, I got three choices. So I can run at base level, you know, I can run at mid level, and then I can run right along the ceiling. And so it gives me the option of, you know, running multiple belts, as you see. Now it does become a little tricky when you start getting a lot of crisscrossing, because you may, you know, if you're running at, let's say, a high level here, and you come up to, or let's say you're running a mid level, and you come up to this, which is already mid level, you either have to go up, over, and then come down, or maybe you can stay the same height. But there's some areas where you have to look at overlapping and stuff like that. It does, but it is handy. The you know, running along the ceiling and then coming up, you know, coming up through the hole in the wall there, or hole in the floor, you know, saves on a lot of space. It makes it look cleaner. So I mean, you know, this area here, yeah, the only reason I'm not really doing that here too much is just because of the splits. But you know, having my having the feeds come in through the floor, you know, I don't have conveyor belts. You know, for example, this here is being fed from in here, so I don't, and because that there is actually getting merged, so there's two sources feeding that. I got a feed from over there and a feed from over there, so doing stuff under the floor makes it great to, you know, a nice clean appearance. Now granted, sometimes there's some stuff you can't do under the floor, so this little thing here, trying to set this up under the floor really wouldn't be feasible. But yeah, so this is what I was talking about before. Right now this assembly is offline because I'm reworking the whole thing about the screws. So my belts are backed up here, but at the source where they're being made, they're being split off, since these belts are backed up. You know, it's throwing stuff into a storage unit, and then I can either, if I wanted to, I could technically take the output of this and feed it into the source here if I wanted to drain that, or I can use this for, you know, building. Because I think, for example, these are the encased steel beams. These are used for your Mark III belts. Alright, so let's see here. Get rid of this guy. Alright, so get rid of this. Alright, so we're gonna have to pretty much adjust all our merges here. And then we got one more set of splits to do. Alright, so let me just check here, make sure everything is, all belts are tied to a merger somewhere. So good there, good there, good there, good, 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 and good. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can technically work with that. All right, so now That's a set. That's three ways. So we will put a merger there. That's 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2. And I don't know why I built that there. Oh no. Oh, hold up. Oh, no, you messed up. This. What was I thinking? Leave these last 4 alone. So this was here. We put that back. Right. Now this guy here is from this orientation, left any, center, over, right, none. And do it one more time to lock it in. All right, so good on that. And then this here will is the merger. Oh, okay, after these. Okay, so now let me redo this set again. All right, so we got now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so for 7, we'll do a 3, 3, and 2. That'll work. So merger there, and then no, hold on a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's right. So, and then we'll do one more merger here. This is a crazy ass setup, but it'll work. And it's always easy to merge items versus split them up. That goes to that one. This goes to that one. This goes into here. And then this goes into that one. And then this one here, we got a little bit of a, oh, wait a second. You're off. No, you're on. Why are you off? What the? What? No, this one is off. And then I've just actually put, oops. Yeah. Hit the merger, that'll teach it. And that also means, wait. Oh. Just because, just to stay consistent. I see. All right, do this again. All right, so this merger here. There we go. And then that merger there. No, hold on. No, actually, I pushed that one in too far. That one's on me. Okay. You gonna slide back now. I will get these damn things lined up the way I want. All right. All right, there we go. Well, I guess we should hook those up too. All right, so we're all hooked up there. Good. All right, now you. That's better. And then you come down this way. All right, now, actually, that's workable. Of course, okay. Put you there for now. I can turn it. Actually, go ahead and get rid of that. And no, we're not done yet because we still need to do our smart splitter. Our smart splitter will go in line with this. Alright, so smart splitter, center line on that. Good. This guy here feeds that. And then what we're actually going to do is we're going to bring that merger back here now. In line with that. Get rid of this guy here. And destroy the foundation again. Alright. Oops. Then I made 2 foundations. Alright. Okay. You come in that. You go there. And then you there, and then all right, so that's our output. Now I just gotta oops, I'm gonna just give me another power hook up right here, and we were doing it on that seam, so go ahead, put it right there. It's fine. All right, and go down here and get power hooked up. And we'll put you, let's see, running that seam there. But yeah, the wall outlets are, I think, they're to me they're nicest on low ceilings for sure. I don't know if I'd use them on a high ceiling, just because I don't know if I'd want my cable going down, you know, all that distance. But yeah, you never know. I've seen people doing that, where, you know, they'll have all their stuff coming in, you know, on, like, you know, basically stair stepping as it were. So all the raw ore would come up into one location, and then on the next level, so like this would be all iron and copper ore. And then next to level up, you'd have, you know, your basic ingredients being made, so screws and iron rods, iron plates, so on and so forth. And I've seen them advancing up like that. Now, one thing to keep in mind, with the exception of steel, at least as far as I know, with the exception of steel, all ores, because you know, so copper, as far as I know, there's no copper mix with another item. So like copper and coal, I don't believe mix and stuff like that. So getting your ore and pretty much for the most part immediately smelting it seems to work for the most part. The exception is for steel, because steel you have to mix with coal. For steel you have to take iron and coal together in a foundry. But I believe that's one of the few things that I think actually use a foundry. I'm not 100% sure, but even then, you could have your ore being stored with your foundries on the first floor, let's say, and then a storage, with various ingots. But now, see, here's the thing you got to be careful about with that is, so I do a lot of my ore collection, if you will, based on my needs. Excuse me. So, I don't just have ore randomly being stored because it can be tricky to split it up for, as you need it, at the appropriate speeds. Good example, let's say, this ore collection set here, that's a 60, I think these are all 60s. So 3 60s or 4 60s, okay? So this is giving me 240 ore, right? So let's say you store all of this into a storage container and you're at the Mark 3 level, okay? So Mark 3 on your conveyor belts. So if you need to do something now where you need exactly 240 ore, you're either going to have to come out. So what you'd have to do is basically come out with this and then have it split 2 ways and then have these 2 ways re-merge to, you have to do a combination of conveyor belt downgrading and splitting to match the speed that you need, at least initially. Now, if you're producing way more than enough ore, so if you were to go and, because I know, for example, on my map, based on the save game map that you can look at offline, I've got 27 pure limestone nodes, 47 normal, and 12 impure. Now, if I'm tapping into all that limestone, because I think limestone is really only used for concrete, and I'm making concrete out of it, I'm really not going to have to worry about belt speeds and splitting percentages and stuff like that. So it's got, the multiple floor thing. It does have its advantages, but at the same time, it's got some disadvantages to it. So you just gotta weigh the pros and cons of it, if you will. All right, we got this. Oh wait, I gotta gotta set this up. So left is none, center is any, right is over, and just double set it. All right. So now comes the fun part, and that's this crap here. So how are we going to do our splits for the ore? So like I said, I know pretty much this guy here, I'm just going to put a conveyor wall here. And I'm just going to have this guy. I'm not really too worried about clean turns behind the scenes here. It's gonna get real messy in there. But I will have it be a clean connection here. Just because. And let me got you set up for iron plates, good. Oh, gotta get you guys set up for. Oh no. Oh yeah. So go ahead and give me an outlet. And go ahead and that is outside. Okay, cool. All right, so that's that. Now comes the fun part. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Actually, this, okay, so 14, let me just validate here again. 14, and they require 15 ingots each. So 14 by 15 is 210. So I'm drawing 240 off this. Just validate my numbers here. So 30 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 240. I'm taking 130 and just dedicating it to this because this requires 30. So that means the remaining 210 are going to all of these. Okay. So now, is there a certain ratio? And so I've got 1, 2. Alright, so 30. These require 10. No, these require 15. Alright, man. Have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. Excuse me. So 7. Oh, so this is actually 7 to 2. Or 7 to 2. 2 to 1. So each one coming off of here can feed 2 of these. Technically, if I do this properly, I don't need to go through and do a crazy split session like this. Technically. However, it just, because of what I'm trying to do here. Alright, so let's look at it from this perspective. So I don't think I added any more over here, right? No. Yeah, so I didn't add any more over here. So that's 2. So that's actually, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so that's 4 splits. So let's just count one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, so that's 8. And just to validate, 8 by 15. Is 120, which comes to 4. Because it's 30, 60, 90, 120. So I can do this, you know, it's not my preferred method, but we can do, I think, will that one work? No, I gotta go back one more. So blue plus 1. So actually what I had previously would work for this. And then we merge these two. And I think so I think that, oh, no, I do have to go one more. Alright, so this here can sustain this here. Alright, so let me get, so then, I'm just looking at how much space I have here. So now we just validate also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. So for this set, I can take these, bring them all into one. I think that'll fit. All right. Bring all these into one. Then, as far as splitting is concerned, oh, this actually could work out good. All right. It'll look a little cheesy-ish, but you know what? So put you there, okay. So now we split. And this is gonna be a weird thing here. Oh, see, that's gonna be a tight. Well, we'll see. I gotta do a two-way split. So, two-way split first. Now the question is. So this is where it's gonna get interesting. Can I do that? Yes. 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 Of course. New thought. I don't know why I didn't do. Okay, just put the damn splitter out here. Change that to single. Single there. Single there. Yeah, I don't know what else. I don't know why I went that route. That was unnecessary. Fortunately, the damn darkness is throwing me. Okay. You go there. You go there. You go there. You go there. And you know what? You go there. Okay. And then you go there. Put a splitter here. Okay. I think we are almost ready to do this. All right. Now, I'm gonna presume. Okay, well, let's not presume anything. Let's double check everything in here. So these are good to go. Otherwise, I would have ran into an issue earlier on. So good on that. Output good. Good. See, that's why I'm double checking this, because I still need to hook this back up. And I think what I did here, we did that, and we did that, and then this here, we're just going straight to this. I'm not worried about any pretty angles inside this. Outside though, you know. Alright, so we're good there. That goes to a merger. 2 there. Okay, good there. And I said 3 there. Go here, split to 2, 3 and 3, and make sure I see about there and see about there. Okay. Then over here, this did not change, so this is good. I didn't delete anything there. Alright, so now let's just look over here now, because this is the new stuff we added. So input, and input. Good. This is a crazy setup here. Okay, those two go to that, and that goes to that, that and that go to that, that goes to that, and that ties into the main. So you two go to that, which is going to that, you're going to that, that goes back here, you two there. Okay, good, back to the main. Then the main goes into a smart splitter. Which is configured. Overflow to the right. Everything goes up top. Left is nothing. Then back here, we got a three-way splitter. Good belt. Good here. Good on those two. Good on those two. Then this guy here. Let's see the belt there. Two there. Two there. Three there. Okay, and that's it for that. This guy here is going into an inline merger, which is going into another inline merger, which is going into a smart splitter, which splits off the rods and plates. And I know we have some stuff in here already, but that's because we were actually manufacturing that. All right, now let's just double check this outputs here. So we're sending 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 of these guys. Merge, 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 merge to that merge, merge to that merge, merge to see, that's why I'm doing this check. And then those three there merge to this. This goes up here, and I see a belt there, see a belt there, and clearly see a belt there. All right, this here should be left any center over. So left any center over, right none. One more time, any over none. Okay, so the any comes over here, jumps over the ramp, goes to that. Good. This guy here, smart splitter should be same thing, any over none. So any over none, I've already configured that. Now this comes back here, where it hits a merger, goes here. So it's gonna be none, any over. So it goes into storage. The overflow, if there is any, will make its way to this sink here, which needs power. So let's go ahead and get that bad boy powered up. Where's our power connection at? All right, we'll power to the ceiling then. All right, so that's online, although we shouldn't need that anytime soon. All right, let's go ahead and let's see. Any red lights? No red lights. And let me just validate it here also, just a double check. No red lights, good deal, okay. Let's go ahead and seal this bad boy up. And see what happens here. That was a fun little fiasco, I'll say that much. All right. Oh yeah, so sorry, we were looking at this before. Let's just validate something here. So again, also make sure these are all set for screws. So that's 2, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right, so that's 15. Okay, then just validate. These are set up. And then just out of curiosity, what if I had it? I don't know if you can clear a recipe, but okay. So now let's validate 15 times 40 is 600, which is exactly what we need now. So no room for error there. And then this set here, these four, are putting 160 out to something that needs around 130. So we'll eventually get some excess on that. Okay, let's go ahead and get this shit going. Gentlemen, start your engines. Yeah, we've got orage moving. All right, I'm not seeing any ores coming in on those belts. Why not? Oh, because I did not put a belt there. That would do it. I checked everywhere but here. All right. That's okay. All right, so now we should see. All right, so let's hurry up and race up to the manufacturer. Because now that everything's actually producing. What level are we going to? Up one more level. Now that everything's up and running, we should see these manufacturers build up to a proper 100% efficiency. Should. All right, so find out here in a second. It may take 2 cycles. So. All right, so hopefully now on this cycle, so all these things should have kicked back on. All right, so this here should be the true test now. It's a little behind, but because really this and this should almost match for input. But again, it may just take a little bit of time for the conveyors or the stuff downstairs to actually get going. Plus, that little idle time might help out a little bit. So we're almost there. Nope, just shy. And it's actually going to take a little bit longer to stabilize. And the reason being is because of how we had to do these splits. And what I mean by that is the merger isn't the issue. It's how we're splitting these. So what you're gonna see here, you know, we've got extra ore here, but now here we have, you know, it's running a little less than efficient. That's less than efficient, you know, and the reason being is it's because how we're splitting all these rods, because you figure comes up here and it's gonna go that way first, and then when it comes this way it's gonna go this way, and then it's gonna go this way, and then it's gonna go this way. Then on cycle 2 it's gonna alternate, and we're gonna go this way, and then this way, that way. Cycle 3 back this way, then this way. You know, so, and then that way. So, I mean, what's going to happen, and it's going to take some cycles for it to balance out. It's like this guy here, how he's got so many rods. It's going to take these backing up to saturation, and actually, you know, it may actually help. Well, I could if I wanted to. I'm not going to. I'll let it build up over time. But if I were to saturate these belts, because there's no real other way of. I mean, the only other option I could have done for this is if I did. I mean, because you want to do the least amount of splits as possible, but at the same time, you want the, you know, biggest split percentage as well. So, problem is when you have an odd set of splits, it makes this even more out of whack. Now, what could potentially help this out, if I wanted to, is I could tie this. I could tie this into this chain, which would give it some extra rods. That may help it out some. You see, we're at 13, 13. So like this guy here is waiting. This guy here is waiting, waiting. Then 13, 13. So waiting, waiting. That's a waiter. Over, over. Waiting. So basically what it's going to take is all the ones that are at 14 or at this level here, they're slowly building up over time. Once they hit actually their saturation point and their belts start to back up, so it's like once these guys back up to here, it will force more to go this way, at which time things will balance out a little bit more. So is that how it is for all the twos? Or are the twos beating the threes? That's a two, and so that's a pair of twos. This is a triple. Yeah, so that's what it is. Twos are beating the threes. So, because the option with the twos, I could technically do 9 twos, which would give me 18, with one remainder. Now, problem in doing that is that one remainder would always be getting hit. Every other cycle, it would pretty much be getting hit. Depending on how the splitting was done. I'm not too worried about this. Like I said, these will be a little under efficient for a little bit. Now what I could do to help even the odds, well, I don't know. See, now I'm contemplating, do I do because this part here is fine because everything is getting merged together, and so that part's fine. I am tempted to basically just do a whole bunch of twos. So But in doing that, so you're looking at, so for example, that's 2 there, merge to that, or splitting, I should say. It's, I'd have to push the line back further, because you do a 2 there and a 2 there, so that's 4. Then another pair of 2s and another pair of 2s. So essentially all these would be 2s, and so you'd have all them. You'd have. We would have 8. No, you'd have 9. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 right now. So basically we would be adding an extra one in here for 9 along this line. Then you'd have to that fifth split. See, that's where the issue would come into, is that 5th split. Right, but it's operational. It's not ideal because of the delay, but like I said, unless I add, and this is a possibility, where I would add it at, I don't know. Because without shifting all of these over, this is already on a 3. So without shifting something over so I could squeeze that, or I could just do an inline merger, that would work as well. Now, inline splitters, that would not work, because that would super overload the system. So if you do a set of inline splitters, what I mean by inline splitters, just the opposite of mergers. So if I put splitters on each entry, and so the main feed comes here, this one would constantly be getting hit every other time, and then, you know, it would gradually decrease on its way down. Okay. I'm gonna let this run for a few minutes. I'm gonna grab me something to drink. So I'll be right back in a few. Alright, so just see how these. Alright. Well, let me look at something here. So I got about 1, 2, 3. So what I'm doing right now is I'm messing around with a spreadsheet just to kind of look at a different possible split option. All right, so we got 19 across, and so if we do a splitter every other, actually, this could work. I have an idea that just might work. So split there. That does those two. That does those two. That does those two. The only problem is Excel does not like to be interacted with. While the game, during the game. Yeah, see, now that's one problem is I still run into a set of uneven splits. So if I did, well, no, that would take me to 3. Hold on. No. That would feed that. However, if I had a loop back there, okay, then that's a 3-way split, which we'll just say for the sake of argument, come back to, actually let me do this. Split Oops, not two. Split, 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 split. This potentially could work. It would look a little ugly, what I'm thinking. Put there. Then we're at a three-way. That come down the double merge. Alright, I think I have an idea of how this could potentially work in a weird way. We're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4 levels of splitting. So right now we've got 1, 2, 3. This is technically our 4th level of splitting. We may have to do a weird elevation thing for the smart splitter. All right, let's go ahead and let me kill it again. And so we don't need to do anything on. We don't need to do anything with this. This here is fine. What it's going to come down to is how I'm doing the splitting here. And I'm going to have to get a little creative with some of the belt routing. These things here should go offline here in a minute. I'm just gonna wait for all these to go offline so that they are empty of iron. Alright, I'm also gonna do something else just so that everything starts up simultaneously. Let me check ore levels in here. Because this one here may have gotten backed up. Nope. Wow, that actually I'm actually shocked. Oh no, because it's a 1-to-1, so it would have burned itself off. Okay. All right. So now, I'm not worried about. They can burn themselves off. All right. So this one. Okay. So we're gonna get rid of. Actually, I could have left that one there, but. This is gonna be weird, but in theory, this should balance things out. In theory. We'll see. I have no idea if it will or not, but so we may have to get a little creative with some elements of this. I didn't just kill power line, did I? No, I don't think I did. I don't see any red lights. Okay, just stay low. Yeah, this is where it's gonna get a little tricky over here. Because of space. But we'll see. Like I said, this is where I may have to get a little creative. We may be running something on a higher level. We'll go ahead and get rid of that for the moment. Because I'm not going to... I mean, I've got technically room to, but I'm not going to wipe all of this out just to do what I am thinking about doing if I don't have to. And I'm praying I don't have to. All right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to put a set of splitters in line every other one. So then, and actually, I'm gonna reverse my. I have a little bit more wiggle room over here than I do over here. So I'm gonna just kind of partially reverse my plan, and what I mean by that is I'm gonna come on this side here. Okay. We're going to cross our fingers on this to see how this works. Because in theory it should work either regardless of where the single is, in theory. Yeah, imagine that. I took out the foundation again. Wish you could like lock foundations. All right, and then there. All right, now this guy here is gonna go right onto that. Okay. So then we'll do all belt hookups last. We can do belt hookups now, but I need to do belt hookups from this direction just to make sure what I'm thinking lines up. So essentially what we're doing here, it's going to be a weird setup. Which, like I said, may or may not work. Okay, so okay, and then all right, now this guy here is obviously by himself now, but we still have a splitter on it, and there's a reason for that splitter. And you know what, belt distance is, you know, let's, no, go ahead and leave it there. And just to make sure this actually goes through, go to redo it. Belt distance at a 720 belt really shouldn't be a factor. All right, so now this is where it's going to start getting interesting. All right, so now we're going to have and I'm going to actually compress this a little bit more. So normally I was going to run it nice and even, but because of the spacing, so normally I would run it on that level. We're going to run it back one. Actually, let me see what two. Can I do two? We're going to run it back two, just to just because space is going to be kind of an issue here. So Just looking to make sure that they're still even. Now this is where it's going to get a little interesting. Yeah, no, well, not here per se. This one here. And actually I may... Okay, let me see. Will this work? Well, it ain't gonna work unless I rotate this. Let's go ahead and rotate this splitter, in this case, that way, and see if, so that's too tight of a belt turn. All right. All right, so let's go ahead and let's see here, because that's where I would normally put it. No, something ain't right there. Is that right? No, you know why it's not right? Because this is in the wrong spot. All right. So far, so good, sort of. All right, so now we need to merge these guys. So we went from there up to, okay, so that's line one, then 1, 2, then do 2 more, 1, 2, and see how this works. All right, if we do just okay, let's do 3 on this then. So that's first line, second line, 1, 2, 3. All right, we'll do it the old-fashioned way then. And what's the old-fashioned way, you may ask? Well, the old-fashioned way is we're gonna put it here. We're gonna have it come over here. Let me see what this is. That'll work. All right. I'm just trying to give myself as much room as possible for part of what I'm going to have to do here. That's 3-way split number 1. Three-way split number 2, and just for my validation. All right, now this is where it's going to get a little weird. Technically, 3-way split number 3 would come over here. Okay. And this is actually where I could put these out on the same line. And actually, I think we will. No, this one here is fine. I'm going to redo these. Or am I? The 3-way split number 3 is going to be right here, but we're coming in that way. Okay. And we're gonna run, let's look at these belts here. We're gonna run on this, run on the grate. All right, so the reason we're doing this, okay, and this guy here is gonna just go to that. Now, here comes the interesting part. We're gonna take a merger, flip it around, like so. Let's see, what line do I want to run that on? Let's... Does that merger has got basically tie into this guy here. Does that... This is our center splitter. Alright, so let me get this splitter here lined up with that splitter there. On the grate, I said. Alright, now this guy here, he runs into that. This guy here comes all the way down here on the line, and he comes into this guy here. Okay, now we're gonna put our smart splitter back here. We're gonna move this up because of what we're about to do, but we're gonna go ahead and get our smart splitter set up where it was before. So the smart, actually not where it was before. No. Smart splitter can go here. And it will be in line with that. Right. Now we're going to move this. And we may not have to go, well, because, let me see here. We're gonna tweak this a little bit. The smart splitter is going to go left to right. So what we're going to tweak here is I'm going to try to give myself as much room as I can. So essentially what we're going to do, excuse me, I can push this back one more for starters. And I can push this back one. And just like such, I believe, right? Nope, I had it backwards, damn it. I always get confused on which. Alright. So that's going to go there. This, and now straight line into that. And this is where this is going to get a little weird. That's going to go into that, which is fine. This one here is going to go to here and kind of go to here. From here, it's going to go here. So, I mean, we're going to literally squeeze every inch out of this production that we can. Then it's going to go to here. Hold on. Let me get that out of the way. So you're going to center line on that belt. So that's center line on this belt here. So go ahead and put a pole down. Then we had right before the turn. So belts, I think right there or right there. I mean, that's technically before the turn. Let me just validate. So, yep, right there. All right, so then from here, because what I'm trying to avoid, sort of, is going up in the air. All right, so that's as much room that I can give it. Now I have to, now what we can do is we can come over here with a smart splitter. All right, so the smart splitter, we're gonna come right here with the smart splitter. All right, so what that's going to allow us to do is this. We're going to have this merger here, and this merger I'm going to put as close to this as I can. So right there. All right. This guy here is essentially gonna try this. Well, this might, oops, this might work. What's the, all right, I think, yeah, this will work. Okay, so we're gonna have this merger here coming down this way. We'll just drop it off there for a moment. All right, now here's the test, if you will. This guy here. Okay, cool. Okay, I'm okay with that. And this guy here will actually have do a legitimate, nice, clean bend. Why not? Now this guy here, we're gonna have him essentially have him, because we're on, no, we're not on seam. We're on one off the seam there. Okay, so this guy here is going to come down this way. To about there. Then this should be center line to that. Damn, autosave. I hate when it does that to me. All right, so we're not done yet though. All right, so I gotta redo the smart splitter here. So number one, that's not our smart splitter. Actually, go ahead and dismantle that and redo that just so I can get the belts. I want to make sure the belts are connected, and you can't delete belts in that confined of space. All right. Okay. So now, smart splitter will be left any, center none, right over. Lock it in one more time. All right, now down here, this is where it's going to get weird. All right, so we're going to have a merger And I'm gonna have the merger out about here, just to give room for the belts. Because I don't know how this is gonna. Okay, that's good there. This one here is gonna get weird. But at this point, it is what it is. And then this guy here is also gonna come and do a split. Or come up this way. And do a weird turn coming this way. Yeah, I mean, we've kind of given up on clean run on this one. So come up this way, follow that. Although, I mean, I think I can get this a little better shaped. Let's go backwards this way. I can't bring it out all the way here because of that. I'm just trying to see what we can do here. That's too close, that's clipping. Move it up one then. This part here is gonna bug me because I'm trying to get a certain. All right, what about here? Okay, you know what? I can work with that. All right, so this is how this is gonna work after we do this. So the issue is with the uneven splits, the ones that have the least splits will get more. So this is where, so technically this is a 10 by 2. And the way it's going to work is goes through here, hits the smart splitter or hits the normal splitter, then goes down this way. It's going to hit here, then hit here, cycle 1, boom, back to base. So then cycle 2 goes down that way. Cycle 3 comes this way. I'm sorry, actually. Cycle 1 gets recycled. Then 2's that way. Cycle 2, boom, this way. Then 3 goes that way. 4, wait. 1, 2. So 1's recycled, 2 goes that way. 3 gets recycled, 4 goes that way. 5 hits this, gets recycled, then that way, and then this will start getting filled up, and then it's going to start recycling again. So these two will be the last to get filled in, just because of this setup over here. But in theory, it should balance everything out. So all the belts are hooked up. We're gonna go ahead and give her a shot and see what happens here. I mean, where's it happens, it gets totally jacked up, but the thing is though, by us recycling that, it'll, you know, we're just putting that back onto the belt just as quick. All right, so, and rough. All right, so basically gotta sit here and watch for green lights. So the first green light we see should be technically way down there, because of how everything's gonna get recycled. So we're feeding product. Did I? Oh shit, I deleted the smart splitter and But that's gonna throw a curveball in the situation, sort of. But we'll see. Alright, so that was not what I wanted to do because it 3, 2, 3, 5, 5, 5. This is all because we get down lower. All because we held up the belt. But what you're seeing here is everything is interestingly enough working better than I expected. I'm almost tempted to stop it and restart it. In fact, let's do it. Let's go ahead. Come on. Let's go ahead and kill it and redo it one more time. Because just to have a truly no shit clean start. So let me let these all turn yellow. Okay, so our first production set is yellow. And right now we've got a rod that's just cycling around right now, so that's why we're not fully yellow yet. All right, so now these should start tapering off. Come on, a few more to go yellow. All right, looks like we are fully yellow. All right, now let's do this one more time. This is for all the marbles, or some other round cylindrical thing. Up, ready, go. So we should, like I said, now that everything's actually up and running, actually we'll see the middle go green first. I believe. But we should see, so there's one green. Couple more greens. Should turn off that light so it's easier to see the greens. The key is, once they turn green, we shouldn't see any of them turn yellow. All right, so hopefully. So this is gonna be the last one. Okay, so let's go through and check this out. No, couple yellows, but we'll see here. I'm only seeing these couple go yellow, which is actually better than the other set. Now, actually, this is, now that I think about it, this is actually a good thing. Yeah, good thing, which is a relative term. All right, so the only ones that are going yellow are these four down here, or actually these three. These are the three, or these four are feeding the computer, which needs 130 some a minute, and this is putting out 160. So the fact that this is partially delayed. So this is running at 71% efficiency. Let's see what that actually actually correlates to with respects to our 40. Right, so at 71% efficiency, this is it scrolls, come on. We're looking at 28.4. So 28.4, that's 72, that's 99. All right, so that's 40. I'm gonna give 99. I'm gonna say it's 100. It's gonna be 100 because of that. So these three here are just behind. So I wonder if I take off one of those loopbacks, how that would affect it. Because that could be maybe by taking off this loopback here. No, maybe if I take off one of these loopbacks. But the thing is though, are any of these building up higher? So let's just see what happens if I take off one of these loopbacks. So let's take off this one here. See if that changes this or changes any of those. Well, but now, question is this going to have an ill effect down the line? And actually, so hold on. You know, I was actually. So wait. So that went to there. That is a two-way split. Oh, you know what? That was I did a mistake there. I should have only brought one back. Now that I think about it, because this here is supposed to act as a two-way split between this group and potentially another group over here. Well, we don't have another group over there, so I only needed to do a single loop back. Which means I could clean up this merger here a little bit. All right, so let's take a look here. This one here is pretty much running almost a perfect 100%. So good on that. I'm just looking to see if any are dropping. I haven't seen any. So now it makes me almost. I'm gonna do it one more time. Because I miscalculated that. So we'll do this one more time for the official record. And since I'm going to do it one more time, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to tweak this belt right here just because. So I am going to do that there. Just because. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and let everything go yellow again. Weird ass setup. Functional, yeah. Ugly, yeah. All right, so let me just give it a couple seconds just in case there's anything looping back on itself. All right, so this one here is for real. Is that? You know, what's funny is the computer manufacturer and the other one over there, they're like, oh, just make up your mind. Give us the screws or don't. All right, so we're gonna stand here. So all of that's kicked in. So now here's the thing is, as far as the belts being fed, I think they remember their last position as far as the feeds. All right, so we are green on everything. I see a couple yellow flickers down there, but let's see if they steady. Because in reality, I am pushing extra rods, I believe. Because let's just now I've totally forgot what we're doing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we're doing 13. This is where we're doing more. Well, there's 14, so we're doing 13 for this side. All right, so 13 by 15 gives us 195. Yeah, so we're producing 5 extra rods, which will slowly get distributed throughout all these. So eventually we will have an overage. So right now, good 1-to-1. So like, see, already starting to get some overages. You know, let this run for an hour and all of them will have probably a buffer of, I don't know, 20 to 30. All right, but I think we are truly good now with this, because this 98% will, again, all these will be at 100% efficiency shortly. All right, so now that was a fiasco. Oh goodness gracious! Let's go see how things are going up here now. So all that was to get the heavy modular frames running at 100% efficiency, presumably. All right, and so what we're looking at here is that this hits 200 at least before this hits 100, and this looks like it's going to. So here's a test right here. So as long as it does that, this will go right into the next manufacturing and it will not idle out. That's the key. All right, so we are finally good. Let these run for a while. These will be at 100% efficiency. I don't know how many cycles it has to do, you know, what its percentage is based off of. Because you can't, unless you delete and recreate this, which we're not going to do. Yeah, I don't think I'll reset the percentage from scratch. Now, as far as this is concerned, yeah, we're overloaded, and these will be overloaded pretty much forever now. Just because they've been, these other machines have been running and filling this thing up And so now we actually got, I'm actually shocked how far back that is. Now, whether or not we get any more back here, in theory, this here shouldn't get any more. In theory, because our output from this should take it up just to the merge, and so we shouldn't get any more overloading for those. Pipes will get overloading. Modular frames, because I want to say we're yellow. Why are we yellow? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Pescadios. Did we lose something down here? Oh, son of a... Wait. What happened? No, it's... Oh, that's what happened. I didn't... You got really... I'm about to go cussing. It's gonna start cussing. Oh, yes, I am. That was so fucking stupid. That was real, that pissed me off. I hate when it... Well, at least it didn't send any ingots down this way, because that would really jack shit up. Well, this will get back up to 100% here shortly. Good news is, it wasn't like that for that long where it backed all of these up. That still makes me a little salty. All right, these here are actually... now this here I don't understand, but this should be a 1-for-1 for what we're producing, so not sure how we're actually over on that. But either way, we've got this part done. Now, the next challenge is going to be, oops. The next challenge is getting this one going, which actually isn't much of a, this one here isn't going to be, this will be actually easier than the other one. Because this year we got plenty of stuff to make that. We're making this now. So it's going to be this. And the drones. But that will be on the something, oh, excuse me, something we're going to do on the next session, because I got to figure out, need to figure out how I want to do that processing. I also need to see here, are we going to do it down here or are we going to do it upstairs? How big is a blender? Well, I mean, it's, we could do it down here. It's only going to require pretty much a similar layout to that, in that we'll have a triple blender setup. The blender is about the same footprint as a manufacturer, so no extra footprint that way. So we'll do a similar setup that across here. Obviously we're going to have a feed from that. The aluminum casing thing, I could set up a quick little, because it's, let me see here. Because based on this here, that says 50, or it requires 50 a minute, 50 times that, so this requires technically 75 a minute. The 75 a minute, for this per, so multiply that by 3, I think this does 60. Yeah, so this does 60, excuse me, so 75 times 3, let's see here, 225. So if we have 4 running, we could either have 4 running, or let's see, on a 60, if we wanted to get up to 75, we could overclock 3 of them to 1.25%, and that would give us 75 on the output. Yeah, and all that would change our input from. We go ahead and do. Yeah, I'll do that one. So we'd have to do 112 and a half in, so essentially 336, 338, we'll say. So, is what we would need for this per minute. Now, which I don't know what our, I mean, how we've, wait, hold on, that's ingots. Oh, same thing. But that's this aluminum ingots, not that over there. If we look at the train that just left, and look at, so over here, we're just gonna look at something. This is overcharged. I don't know which, okay, good, the good train left, okay. So this guy here is, you know, this needs 40 per minute. I'm doing 60 per minute. Same thing on that side. So this is, you know, overdoing it. As a result, it's backed itself up. So we're looking at 180 per minute here that I'm taking, sort of. Because I only have one source to that aluminum ingot, and that's over there. If we look at what the transfer rate is here, we're transferring roughly 600 per minute. So 180 plus 330, 180 and 330. That's 510 plus, let's kind of forget this over here as well. Plus we have, we're making casings here, which I'm over making, because for the battery, it requires 40 per minute. God damn it. Requires 40 per minute. And I've got 2. That's, so we're still over. That's 60 and 60. That's 120. I don't recall when these went over. But one thing I could do is I could tune down. I'm just looking here to see how, make sure we're not over on anything. We could tune down, which would save some materials. The casings for the computers. Actually, we could do that because it's already overstocked. So if I change that to 40 per minute, as opposed to what it's doing, that'll, like I said, save us some materials. I can also look at the refinery to see if we have any sort of backlog over there, transfer wise. All right, so let's go ahead and tune this down to, so if we want to do 40, right? Each of these are doing 40, or needs 40. So that should be down to 66% roughly. 67%. So let's back this down to 67%. So this way we're using less ingots per minute. So instead of 90, instead of 90, we're now using, you know, a third of that. So that'll save us some, save us on, you know, hell, that's 60 resources right there. But, all right, so that's what we're going to call it for now. However, I do want to take a look, see. So we're actually up now on our oscillators, which still surprises me. Oh, it's because of that 0.1. Believe it or not, that 0.1, I think. Yeah, that 0.1 is actually why this is up as high as it is. Now granted, it's been running for some time now. Oops. Because you look in here, let's see. This is, which one is our entrance? That's in. That's full. That's full. Why is this not full? You. Oh, you know why it's not full? Because I don't have it connected. That may help. That explains why that one was empty. All right, we just added another stack over here. Let's just validate that this, okay, good. All right. Okay. Yeah, so that's going to transfer them in there and get them out of this one, which is good. All right, so that's what we're going to call for now, and we'll pick this up on the next stream. So until next time.